out on your way.
What about the gameplay? What are the things that, if I'm the player, what do I do in the last night?
So we took inspiration from some classic genre like point-and-click and adventure games.
Yeah.
But so you get, to solve puzzles and dialogues, of course. But we added a real-time component to it.
Real-time in what sort of sense? What makes it a real-time puzzle?
So it means that while you are busy breaking in,
Police might be on patrol at that time, but if I came in the morning, there might be no police, but
Yes.
the resident might be home.
Absolutely, yeah. So that means that if you see the police coming around the corner, you better just hide, pretend to be a hobo, or maybe draw your gun.
You also mentioned that the structure of the game is in one night after the other. What's that like?
Yeah, so the game is structured around several nights, so it spans on several nights, and they are all interconnected, which means that what you tell people on the very first night, and what you do also is all remembered.
So if I'm just in a conversation and just walk away in the middle of it?
Yeah, they will remember it.
They'll remember, like 2 days later, they'll be
absolutely.
angry.
Yeah.
That's fast. That must add a huge amount of replayability since the world is just changing based upon
Yeah, we're
your
taking a lot
inputs.
of pleasure to hide a lot of stuff in the city, and we hope the community will have fun to figure and get that out collectively. So, yeah.
Well, again, I love the art style. I love these story-driven adventure games. Thank you so much, Tim.
Thank you, Sean.
I'm looking forward to it. Cheers.
Thank you. Bye.
Once again, that's oddtales.net for more information about The Last Night. Now, this next game surprised me. I'm sure it will surprise you because of its style. It's from the makers of Arma, the realistic military simulator, and DayZ, the zombie survival game. This one has a much more playful tone, though. Let's look at the next title from Bohemia Interactive.
It was the mother of all storms. But somehow I just knew everything was going to be... Well, being stranded on a desert island is a lot of fun. You get to meet new friends. You get in shape. And you learn how to craft. And because it's your land, it won't take long before you call that place a home. But that's just the beginning, because here you can do anything. Islands. Explore your creativity. Visit us at islands.com.
Here to join me to talk about Islands is the creative director from Bohemia Interactive. It's Alish Ulm. Welcome, Alish. It's a pleasure to have you here. Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks, Sean.
What kind of game is Islands?
Okay, so Islands is a sandbox game about survival and exploration, but at the same time, in Islands, you can create your own games, your own adventures, just like the ones we've shown in the video.
Yeah.
Actually, Islands stands for your lands, lands that you create, where you make the rules.
And it's almost like a sandbox game, not where you're necessarily building a structure, but you're trying to build an experience.
Yes, exactly.
And I have to ask, given the fact that the style of it contrasts so sharply with Arma and DayZ, what is it about Islands that still makes it a Bohemia game?
Yeah, we get this a lot, but actually beneath the surface, there are still the core values that make up a Bohemia game.
Yeah.
It's still about exploration and finding out how things work, about creativity and imagination. And just like Arma or DayZ, we're trying to create a platform to connect players with each other when they play online or when they create something new and share it with the community.
And I know that modding is a legendary part of Bohemia's history. What are some of the lessons that you've learned from Arma, learned from DayZ, and brought to modding in Islands?
Well, we have our own editor. It's not a standalone application. It's a part of the game.
Oh, really? I mean, I'd assume that it was just outside like all other editors.
No, we would like players to be able to prototype their creations really quickly.
Yeah.
And so in the editor, the players can obviously create something new, but they can also decide to open and modify existing games, ones that we created or ones that other players made for them.
Yeah, I mean, we got the chance to see some scenarios in the initial trailer. Like, those are the ones that you're referring to.
Yep.
That is fantastic. I mean, tell me a little bit about what it is that we're seeing right here on screen.
Well, this is just some random multiplayer game. There are two guys. Initially, there were three. I think one just like fell down the bridge. They are trying to get some kind of treasure, and yeah, they are setting the explosives.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I want to ask about, I know you guys are here at E3. Hey, look, it's the treasure. I know you guys are here at E3. What are some of the things that players can get their hands on at this event?
Well, we'll be showing some of the games that we created with the Islands game editor, but at the same time, we'll be showing how they can use the editor to create those games.
That's awesome. And I mean, I know there's a way for people to play right now, is that right?
Yeah, actually, they can already play the alpha version of the game. It's available as a part of our Bohemia incubator program. They can find more information on our website, islands.com. And later this year, we are coming to Steam Early Access.
That's awesome. And remember, that's islands.com with a Y. We're good. You can remember that. So I want to say, Alish, thank you so much for coming out to talk about Islands. It's been a pleasure. And of course, I hope you're as excited as I am to come up with some total nonsense when I sit down to play. Our next world exclusive is going to be up in the mezzanine with Sonia.
Thank you, Sean. I am so honored to be a part of this world-exclusive reveal from developers Clay. You might recognize their name from games like Don't Starve or Don't Starve Together for lonely folk like myself. And last year at the PC Gaming Show, they actually revealed their sci-fi colony sim game, Oxygen Not Included. And this year, they are back. And they are back with a bang. And I am so excited to reveal their upcoming sci-fi RPG game. It is called Griffland.
I absolutely love Clay games and can't wait the chance to try Grifflands. Now, this next title is an interesting one because I'm not someone who plays many VR games, but I got a chance to check this one out several months ago, and I was immediately hooked, so I can't wait to talk about it with the creative director from Ready at Dawn. It's Rue Virasuria to talk about Lone Echo. Welcome,
hey,
Rue.
Thank you.
It's good to have you here. Now, Rue.
Yeah.
I've gotten the chance to play Lone Echo, but a lot of people here maybe haven't seen it or heard of it. Just walk us through what is the game.
So the game, the Lone Echo is a single player experience in VR where you play a cybernetic AI on a mining station in the rings of Saturn, and basically in the game you're allowed to move in zero-G freely. You can interact with everything inside the environment, and also you'll see that you have an NPC that you can interact with. You can use your hands basically to go everywhere you need to go.
This was the thing that was so amazing for me. Yeah. You stand still and then you use your arms to grab onto objects in the environment to push and pull yourself around. And it was really amazing to move that way. I've never seen this before.
Exactly. I mean, that's basically where the genesis of the project was. We built the mechanic to build the game. So the mechanic was this idea that came from watching, ISS space station astronauts, moving around, and we just basically made this motion that allows you to navigate using your hands just like you would use your legs.
So it's been a few months since I got the chance to play. What's been happening in terms of the single player? Here you got some fancy new voice actors lined up.
Yeah, we did actually. When we wrote the story for it, we actually had an actor in mind, somebody that a lot of people out there know, Troy Baker, and Troy decided to take on the role for the AI.
And of course, another thing that we get the chance to talk about is the multiplayer component to Lone Echo called Echo Arena Rue. How does this game work?
Basically, it's a futuristic VR sport where you play, 10 people play in 2 different teams to get a disc inside each other's goals.
Now, you might be a little bit confused as to how exactly that works, but don't worry. We're going to take an even closer look at what the gameplay is like for Echo Arena.
In zero gravity, players fly faster. Passes go farther. Strikes hit harder. Stakes get higher. And victory tastes sweeter. This is Zero G in the Echo Arena.
Anomaly detected. What the hell? Jack, are you seeing? Jack, cut the panel. That's it. Jack!
We are up here with Echo Arena in action as some of the Ready at Dawn developers are playing against each other. So, Doug, welcome back. Hello.
Thank you.
It's awesome to have you. But listen, before we get into VR, I really wanted you to tell me a little bit more about the Grand Slam event.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I'm a big sports fan. So tennis, golf, rugby, they have their Grand Slam. Now we have it at esports. So with Intel, ESI, and DreamHack, we now have our Grand Slam, which is really exciting.
That's awesome. That's exciting. So I'd like to know a little bit more about Intel's involvement with this game.
You know, we've been involved working closely with the best VR developers for a long time, and I'm excited to work with Ready at Dawn as they're delivering the next second-generation VR game. They've been an ideal partner to enhance that experience to scale to the most performant CPUs like the i7 and i9.
That's amazing. So I was really excited to hear about your announcement earlier.
Yeah, Ready at Dawn, Intel, and Oculus, we announced that Intel is sponsoring a free release of Echo Arena to all Oculus Rift users when it launches on July 20th for a limited time. And this is because we want as many users as possible on this system. We want to ensure that everyone, including these guys behind us, the gamers behind us as you see, that they try and experience the future of VR and esports.
So speaking of esports, I would really love to hear more about Intel's involvement with esports.
Intel has a long history as a leader in esports. We worked with companies like ESL for the Intel Extreme Masters. And we're excited about Echo Arena and the growth of VR esports. And that's why we're expanding our partnership with ESL and Oculus to launch the VR Challenge League. It kicks off in July, and it features Echo Arena and the Unspoken. And it gives esports enthusiasts the opportunity to compete in VR at key upcoming events, with the finals happening in Poland in 2018 at the Intel Extreme Masters.
Okay, well that sounds kind of awesome. Well, thank you, Doug. I cannot wait to play this game. It's going to be coming out July 20th, and you can pre-order it right now, and Rift owners can actually try the open beta on June 23rd. So back to you, Sean.
Thank you, Sonia. And once again, I got the chance to play Lone Echo, and I want to stress, you just have to play it. The single-player experience is especially mind-blowing. So once again, that's Lone Echo. Our next guest announced a game 2 years ago under the title Project Blue Streak, and we now know it as Lawbreakers. Here to talk about not just gameplay, but cold, hard dates is the CEO of Boss Key Productions himself, Cliff Blazinski. Welcome to the stage.
Thanks for having me, man.
Now, Cliff, I know that you guys in the past have been doing a lot of alphas and betas. How have those been going?
They've been going well. The alpha, it was all right. And then the first beta was good. The second beta was great. We're doing our final closed beta June 28th. If you have a key, sign on to Steam, download the latest update. And then we're doing our Rise Up event, which is a full open beta June 30th. Hop online, play the game, let us know what you think.
And I got to ask what it has been like to have people play the game, to give feedback in those betas. How has that shaped the experience?
Well, a lot of developers and publishers, they do these kind of bullshit marketing betas where they're like, oh, it's our beta and the game's out next week. I'm like, that's not really the case. You're not going to be able to fix anything. So for our game, we found that the Romer's shotgun was way too spammy. Overcharge wasn't that exciting, so we sped that up a little bit, and we sped up the characters. We took actual feedback, and we're integrating it into the game.
And these are more than just balance changes. I imagine that speeding up the pace of things creates a pretty different balance dynamic across the board.
Yeah, I mean, you change one thing, it's the butterfly effect. It affects everything else. And is the game going to be balanced on launch? No. That's why we need people's feedback. Play the game, see what characters are overpowered, underpowered, and then we'll introduce new characters and reshuffle the deck.
And I know that it can't be in beta forever, so Cliff, tell us when it's out.
Can I get a drum roll?
Audience, go! Do a thing!
So the game is finally dropping on August 8th on PC and PlayStation 4.
Oh, that's soon.
$29.99, none of that $60 multiplayer only bullshit.
And if you didn't see it online, Cliff took a bow. Yes, $29.99.
Curtsy.
Well, if you haven't gotten the chance to see the game and follow it throughout the recent PC gaming shows, let's take a look at some people who got the opportunity to play Lawbreakers, and we'll have them speak for themselves.
Oh, the speed of this game is intense.
1,000 decisions a minute. This is hardcore PvP.
Your instincts take over. It's primal.
It's exhilarating. Full frontal f***ery. A million miles an hour.
Literally from every angle.
I was shaking after the matches ended. It was like a high.
One of the fastest games that I've ever played.
Are you ready for another one? I'm like, I just need a minute, man. I'm shaking. I'm shaking over here.
I think the thing people are going to find in this game the most enjoyable is simply how difficult it is.
There's a pretty impressive skill gap. You can't just sit down and dominate within an hour or two.
Practical skill required. Precision aiming, the ridiculously fast movement.
Mechanically, it requires a lot of aim, a lot of vision and game sense. It's a twitch shooter. It's how a twitch shooter should be.
The action's going to press you, and it's the map. I think team comp is definitely a huge thing for this game.
As we're flying around in zero gravity, you know, it's kind of a new situation for us. How do you keep up with your tank and protect them and heal them, also protect your healer and peel off them while DPS is still being affected and they're being supported? It gets crazy very quickly.
The gravity is the biggest thing because that adds so much verticality, and you combine the different movement systems of each character where some characters have teleports and some characters have dashes. This gets really wild and insane.
Now, literally anywhere you look is potentially an attack point.
I am literally under the map, saving myself from a grappling hook, whipping myself into the air, shooting at anyone below.
You need to check every possible corner. People are going to fly you with jetpacks, they're going to fly at you with double swords, you're going to have
someone that could just get up in the sky, and all of a sudden now you have to worry about getting up there.
There's some abilities that I just haven't seen before.
Medic role is actually phenomenal. Well, it's battle medic, they call it. So it's not one of those medics where you have to sit back. It's not even a thankless role anymore because I'm out there slaying, killing with the rest of my team while keeping them alive.
Wraith's got a really good one. With the sliding and the jump into 0G, that's great. Getting like through the map that fast is ridiculously fun.
I've been using the Vanguard to drift off the side, so I've been coming up behind the enemy. It took like 3-4 rounds before they caught on.
With the gunslinger, he's a very precision character, so just spinning around and popping someone in the head real quick, it feels great.
The game is just aggressive all the time.
And this game gives you so much variety of motion.
I never felt more tested.
It makes you think in a completely different way.
The fastest speed I've ever seen in my life. Crazy when you're playing it.
Just as a reminder, that Ballin Intel PC is still up for grabs. Don't miss out if you forgot. This bad boy is running an i7 7700K processors, a lot of 7s in there, and an NVIDIA GTX 1080. It's worth more than $2,500. You do not want to miss out. Head over to PCGamingShow.com/giveaway and put in your information. I think it could run Crysis at max settings. What do you think, Sean?
I think it can, Sonia. And I also think that it can run our next title. I am a master of transition. Our next game is from Chucklefish, the wonderful folks who helped bring you Stardew Valley and Starbound. Let's take a look at their upcoming game, Wargroove. Wargroove. Today, we're not just going to get a chance to talk about the game, but we will be seeing the editor in action, a live demo on stage. I'm joined by Jay Bayless and Doris Karaskotsa from Chucklefish. Welcome. It's so great to have you.
Thanks.
Well, I want to say right away, the gameplay reminded me quite a bit of Fire Emblem and Advance Wars.
Yeah, Fire Emblem and Advance Wars are definitely kind of inspirations of ours. You know, Wargroove is a turn-based tactical strategy game. It's a game about starting to build up your resources every mission and push forward into your enemy territory and just kind of dominate the map and make the right choices. But yeah, we've got a lot of unique kind of gameplay mechanics, and we're bringing it into the modern age. We've got online play, mod support, and kind of content creation as well.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that we're going to get the chance to look at today. Doris, who's operating the PC right now, tell us what it is we're looking at.
So what we're looking at today is the world map of Wargroove, and this is our campaign editor. So these are the tools we use in-house to create Wargroove campaigns, and we're shipping them with the game so players can create their own scenarios. So I've been placing down map markers, and each of those represent a mission, and then you link them together to create the path through your campaign.
And I know that one of the things you wanted to talk about was the branching path element.
Yeah, so you can have branching path, obviously, and the cool thing with that is every branch can have conditions. So, for example, let's say you get a high score in a mission, and that could lead you through a harder path in your campaign.
Or you could have a secret path that triggers based on some event in the mission.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's hop into one of the missions and get that one started. And Jay, walk me through what it is that we're taking a look at.
So yeah, this is our map editor. This is like straight drawing tiles straight into the battle screen. You know, it's really simple to use, really understandable immediately. You can just kind of draw those tiles straight in there and drop in the full range of units. Doris is dropping in a commander right now.
What are the commander units about? Talk to me about that.
So the commanders are kind of integral to the strategy of Wargroove. You have this unit that kind of represents like the king and queen in chess at the same time. They have unique abilities and act as your avatar in battle, and they're really powerful, so you can kind of push forward really heavily with them. But there's a lot of risk-reward in there as well, because if you actually lose that unit, then you actually lose the game.
Oh, that's what you mean by the king comparison.
Absolutely,
it's both your power unit and the queen, but your loss condition is the king.
Yeah, and other tools include you can drop down buildings right now. We've dropped in some HQs. Those are kind of like your base of operations, and to take the opponent's HQ is to win the match.
Yeah.
But on top of like kind of simple and easy to use tools, we've also got more advanced tools. So you can use this zone tool right here, and you can highlight an area and assign like a scripted encounter or sequence to that.
Okay, so, you know, if I step into that forest, someone can pop out and attack me.
Yeah, you could have bandits jump out and attack you from the woods. And the really cool thing about that is that that actually ties back into the campaign map we saw earlier. So maybe that will trigger a condition. Maybe after encountering those bandits, your story takes a different turn and you decide to go into the forest to fight more of them, and so on.
Now, Doris, what is the process to go from this map to a playable game?
So it's very simple, like as simple as sharing the map, actually. So you can just share your map, and if you want more content, just go online and download map, and everything in just one click, basically.
And there it is. So let me actually take a step over to this timer here. It has been 3 minutes, and we have gotten the chance to design a campaign map, end a mission, and get it playable. That is incredibly fast. Jay, Doris, I want to thank you both so much for coming out to talk about this game today. Cheers, guys,
Thanks
and thanks for coming.
Thank you.
For full coverage of every video, announcement, and moment from the PC Gaming Show, visit PCGaming.com.
The next game that we get the opportunity to talk about is the sequel to Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor. It's Middle-earth: Shadow of War that has an officially announced release date. Guys, it's October 10th. Here to talk to me about it is Michael DePlater, the Vice President of Creative at Monolith. What is up, Michael?
Hey, thank you very much. Thanks for the chair.
Hell yeah. Well, the chair is a nice break from all that grueling standing. And it gives us to do one of the most iconic things in PC gaming, this posture.
There.
Thank you. Now, we've heard about the October 10th release date. What are some of the things that have been changing and building upon Shadow of Mordor in terms of Shadow of War?
I think what we've tried really hard to do, although it seems pretty obvious, is take the things that were good, that worked in the first game, so our combat and the Nemesis system and this world that we'd created, and to build on that, but also to take the lessons we learned in the first game and really improve those. So really make this into a truly epic fantasy that's kind of up there with if you go and see Return of the King or Lord of the Rings, and really focusing on the story and the characters as well.
I mean, you've been talking all throughout about how important story is in Shadow of War. What does that mean in terms of the work that you're doing?
It means paying off the epic scale, so having these titanic full-scale battles. It means the stakes of the story, so we're facing the most iconic and powerful villains, you know, Sauron and the Witch King and the Nazgul. And it means having these incredibly memorable and personal characters, so allies and enemies that you're working with.
And in terms of E3, what are the types of things that you're showcasing here that people can see?
Oh, the reason we're really excited for E3 is two things. People being able to get their hands on the game and play it. And also that we're going to be giving demos of the game, but because of the Nemesis system, every single demo we give, we have no idea what's going to happen.
That's awesome.
We don't know which orcs or which characters are going to turn up, which stories are going to happen. So every single time people go and see the demo, they're going to see something new, and so are we. And because of that, we really wanted to share that, not just at E3, but for anyone who wants to tune in and watch those demos as well.
Yeah, and of course you see all the information for how to watch those online throughout the entire duration of E3. I know that in a moment we're going to get a chance to delve a little bit more into those story bits with a unique cinematic based on one of the characters that was in the trailer. Can you introduce her for us, Eltariel?
Yeah, so she's one of the new characters we're introducing into the world and into our story, Eltariel. She's the Blade of Galadriel. So she's essentially an assassin that's been sent to Mordor to hunt down the Nazgul and to hunt down anyone corrupted by a ring of power. And you, as Talion, are running around Mordor wielding a ring of power. So there's some interesting tension in that relationship with her. But she's this awesome character, and as well as that, she gets her own fully playable campaign in our first major story DLC as well, which is the Blade of Galadriel.
Well, before we hop into that, I just want to say, Michael, thanks so much for coming on to talk about Shadow of War. We talked about how important story is to Shadow of War, so let's take a little bit of a look at 2 minutes of the cinematic, Eltariel meeting Talion.
So it is true.
You killed me.
And yet you live. What is that like? To die and live again? Do you feel pain?
Do you suffer?
What of the city? Of the Palantir?
The Nazgul have taken both. They belong to the Dark Lord now.
Then I have failed.
What if you keep fighting?
He wields the light of Galadriel. We can recover the ring.
Your rings are the cause of all this, Elf Lord.
You can see him.
I see him.
Who are you?
I'm the Blade of Galadriel.
Since when does Galadriel work with assassins?
Great threats make for unlikely alliances. You know this better than most. Now tell me more about this ring.
We crafted it to defeat Sauron. But it was lost.
The Nazgul will be drawn to the power of the ring.
We cannot let it fall into Sauron's hands. The light of Galadriel, give it to us!
Stay your hand! My light will protect us, but it will not leave my side.
We must move quickly.
Try to keep up.
Shadow of War. As a huge fan of Shadow of Mordor, I'm really excited to see where the story goes in the sequel. And I'm pleased to say we have one final game to announce. It's from Microsoft, and I'm not even allowed to say the name yet. So joining me to talk about said unnamed game is a creative director from Microsoft Studios, Adam Eisgreen. Welcome, Adam.
Thank you so much for having me on the show. Love being here.
Now, Adam, I understand that you've been in games for a long time.
I have. I am coming up on my 25th year making video games. So yes, you can actually make a career out of being in games. And, you know, I got my start in the DOS days. Remember DOS?
Like, oh, yeah, dude, I played Zork all day.
So I got my start in the DOS days doing role-playing games, D&D games, but I spent a heck of a lot of time making real-time strategy games. I was at Westwood Studios for years working on the Command & Conquer series. Earth and Beyond, a whole bunch of great games there. Petroglyph, Universal War, Empire War. So a lot of history on PC, and I'm excited to get back to it.
Well, I understand that this title is an homage to those roots, and I'm still not going to tell you what it is, but I know you're curious, so let's head right in to this world-exclusive trailer. Adam. Age of Empires was the first game I ever saved up my allowance to play as a kid. I'd weed my grandma's garden all day. She'd give me like $2, and I still stayed dedicated. Tell me about Age of Empires, man.
Man, you know, nobody has been able to play this game except if they found the CD-ROMs for the last 20 years.
And what's a CD-ROM?
I know, really. These day and age, like, who even has a drive? You know, and this has been such a labor of love for us at Microsoft and our development partner at Forgotten Empires to bring back Age of Empires in such a wonderful, definitive edition so everyone can experience it.
I want to talk about all the stuff we saw in the trailer start to finish. Talk to me about the graphics. Those sprites are gorgeous.
We have redone every single asset in the original Age of Empires. Every animation, every tile set, everything that made Age of Empires great, we have carefully and lovingly taken and made even better and better.
Because I remember just watching the sprites move around in the original game. It was very blocky and stuttery.
16 facings now, so those fonts don't jitter. You know, a ton of work has gone into making the game and the presentation amazing.
What about audio?
Oh, yeah. So we've re-orchestrated and re-recorded the entire soundtrack to the game using an actual symphony this time. It sounds wonderful. The people at studios are constantly begging us to get the soundtrack already.
Now, I have to ask, there were some aspects to the gameplay back then that were a little janky. Have there been any updates to the gameplay in that regard?
Yes. So not only have we done things like improved Find Path, which is, of course, always a big thing in RTS games, we've gone in and actually modernized the UI. A lot of people forget that original Age didn't even have an idle villagers button. So all of that stuff, attack, move, all of those things that people have come to expect.
Control groups?
Yes, control groups.
1A.
Yep. So all of that stuff is all in the game now. So we've taken all of the learnings from the Age games that followed and brought it up to those standards.
And you know, speaking of modernization, I saw that it said Xbox Live Multiplayer, which, as you may or may not know, that is the online matchmaking service that Microsoft uses for PC games. I mean, how are you utilizing that?
Oh, well, we've completely redone how lobbies work and how games and matching works. You know, we have our friend system, of course, it's built into Xbox Live. So players should have a really amazing experience. We also have a web portal, so they can go and track progress and see their results against all the other players. So it should be a really wonderful experience to play.
And what about the beta that we saw at the end of that video?
Yes, so the game will be out later this year, but you can go right now to ageofempires.com and sign up for our multiplayer beta. You know, RTS games are really, you know, our multiplayer is so important. And we want to make sure that this definitive edition of Age is the absolute best we can make it.
Right.
So, you know, multiplayer, please come, sign, play with us, make the game great.
You asked me before we hopped on that you wanted to say one more special bit, a little bit of a tease. We understand that it's the 20th anniversary of Age of Empires. What is it you wanted to say?
So, yes, Age of Empires, the whole franchise will be it's hitting its 20 mark October of this year. You know, and this is the start, here at E3 with you, is the start of the celebration of 20 years of Age of Empires. And that party is going to roll. We're going to continue that. So you're going to hear from us again in Cologne, Germany at Gamescom in August. And we're going to be having a really wonderful Age of Empires event there and talking a whole bunch about, I think, stuff you're going to want to hear.
I think I'm going to want to hear it.
Yes.
You tease. Well, let me just say, Adam, thank you so much for coming out. Super excited about Age of Empires. And with that, our slew of announcements comes to an end. Before we depart, let's head back up to the mezzanine with Sonia for one last hello.
Thank you, Sean. I had an amazing time being a part of some awesome game reveals and kicking it with you guys today. If you want any more information on any of the games that you saw today, go to pcgamer.com. If you want to hang out with me and check me out on the internet, at OMG It's Firefox, pretty much everywhere. I had a blast, and for one last time, back to you, Sean.
Thank you so much, Sonia. I gotta say, it was a blast. I hope you had a great time. Thank you all so much for coming out, all of you who braved LA traffic to be here in the morning, all of you who tuned in online, thanks to our sponsors, Intel, Microsoft, Bohemia, Tripwire, Cygames, and Nexon for help making this event possible. It is an absolute pleasure to have your support. And I'd also like to give a shout out to all the developers and the publishers at their recent conferences that have been going on in the last week. We were super excited about the titles there and following them closely because we're gamers at heart, and we hope that you too enjoyed what we had to share with you today. And as crazy as it sounds, E3 starts tomorrow, so we hope that you get the chance to get your hands on some of the titles that were announced in the last week that you're pumped for. From all the folks at PC Gamer and from me, Day 9, have a wonderful day and go play some video games. We'll see you next year.
to show you two of these fans, the members of this family, who actually bring the Just Dance spirit to life.
Let's check out the video right now.
Yeah.
I've always had a passion for dancing. Just Dance has completely changed everything, like everything. I know before Just Dance started, I was very like lazy and unmotivated, and I just wanted to like eat food all day.
I discovered dancing 7 years ago thanks to Just Dance. It was through a TV commercial for Just Dance 2. The next day I bought it and I played alone in my bedroom.
It's been almost 3 years since the first Just Dance World Cup, and I can't even really imagine where my life would be today if I hadn't competed.
I met amazing people and I experienced things that I never would have if I'd stayed at home in my little town.
I saw a Facebook advertisement for the Just Dance World Cup, and they said that whoever would qualify for each country would be able to be flown to Paris to compete.
I ended up ranked as one of the best French dancers on Xbox Online, and they called me for the qualifying sessions for the first World Cup.
I didn't think that I'd qualify at all because I was a really bad dancer, but I thought it would be fun to try anyway.
My first World Cup, I finished in the top 16. The next year in the top 5, which was kind of impressive because when I started, I couldn't even dance.
After the first session, I was ranked #1 in my category by a long shot, which I wasn't expecting at all. I didn't really go to win. I just went to share my passion. It got me to dance on the stage for the first time. It sent me to E3 for the first time. It's now my job.
I didn't know what to expect the first year. I was just going there to have fun. Actually, the coolest thing was I met lots of people just like me.
At the World Cup, I found out about Twitch and learned that it's a website where you stream games. So I decided that I would stream Just Dance because not too many people were dancing. To my surprise, it worked out pretty well. After I was featured on Twitch's Partner Spotlight, my channel exploded. I started getting sponsorship offers, and I decided that would be a good time to quit my job and go full-time with dancing.
Dancing has become my daily ritual. I rehearse the choreographies to try and beat my high score every time.
And now I'm doing dance school pretty much every day. It's very hard, and they have us doing everything, like ballet, contemporary, hip-hop, everything.
We regularly organize flash mobs in Paris. We just get together and dance. And really, that's the spirit of the Just Dance family.
To me, Just Dance represents unity, I guess is the right word. And I am who I am today because of Just Dance.
If you want to join the Just Dance Party live, you can do so on Instagram Live Stories. What's up?
Hey guys.
Hello.
You guys are here.
Hey, we're back.
Yeah. So speaking of social media, we've been following all the conversations on Facebook, Twitter, every single platform, and we have seen some pretty creative predictions for what we're going to show at our conference.
That is a very diplomatic way of putting it.
Creative.
No, but seriously, you guys have been great on social, and we've actually got some tweets we're going to read out here.
We do indeed.
So as to not give away anything that might be happening, let's all...
Poker face.
Yep.
Show nothing.
Let's do it.
Okay, so first one, Asniak says, calling it now, someone is going to dab on stage at the Ubisoft press conference.
I think somebody just dabbed at the show.
Moose
All right,
kind of did
but
that.
if it was going to happen on stage...
Oh yeah, who would be?
Eve. That's the
Eve?
big.
All right.
It's the big surprise ending.
You better do it.
Nobody but the #1.
You can lock that in.
Realistic expectation.
Done. Yeah.
We've got Harrison the fan sharing my E3 prediction. Ubisoft will show us how to make your own Rabbids body pillow.
Oh, rabbit body pillow.
That's, sounds fun, like a little
Basically,
DIY.
Yeah,
project.
life-size, like Chris-sized rabbit pillow right here.
Go on and give a little snuggle.
Do what you will with it.
I'll snuggle.
They're very cuddly.
Yeah, let's just move to the third tweet. G Squad Gaming says Ubisoft pronounced 45 different ways. So
45. That's ambitious.
I think we can do it.
We
Yeah?
definitely can.
Ubisoft.
Ubisoft.
The team at Ubiquitous Software can do anything, folks.
Indeed.
Classic.
So as you can see, we're keeping an eye on social and looking for a few lucky winners to receive some merch from the UB Workshop. We've actually got a few of those pieces on set around here. They're hanging on the wall.
Yes.
We've got Hidden
so
Blade
jealous.
from the Assassin's Creed movie. We've also got the Apple of Eden.
And it glows.
I want the steering wheel.
The steering
I'm
wheel
going
is
for the
not
steering wheel.
included.
Cool.
I want the hands.
I'll just go ahead and walk away with that one, man.
Pry those off. And finally, we got Wrench Jr. here. This is like a little app-controlled robot.
Yes.
It has two different costumes. It can be like the Watcher Bot or Wrench Jr., depending on how mischievous you're feeling. So that is going out to some lucky winners on our social media feeds. Thank you guys for tuning in there. And I guess that's it for our social stuff.
Okay.
And we're on to the next one, Zach.
Well, I do see some wonderful humans walking over, so that's
Yeah.
good.
Who are
Got
these
Justin.
handsome fellas?
I'm Zach.
Oh, so sound and crisp. I love it. Geoffroy, Leroy, what's up? We got some wonderful friends from Rainbow Six.
Yeah,
joining
what's
us.
going on, Zach? How you doing, man?
Oh, things are good. You know, E3ing and feeling pretty festive. Yourselves, everything well?
Everything's great.
Glorious. I understand we have an opportunity to talk a little bit about live design and how the game has evolved over the course of, I guess, 18 months or so. I know you have over 2 million people who connect on a daily basis to play Rainbow Six Siege. And I also know that the game has changed dramatically in that time. So let's talk a little bit about that process and how things go from feedback to actionable items that that the team can work with. I'd imagine it starts with the community team.
Yeah, so it really does start with the community, and the Rainbow Six community is the most dedicated, passionate community I've ever worked with. They are so engaged on all of our social media, on Twitter, on subreddit, on YouTube, on all the things.
Snapchat. On
the Snapchat.
With the waggy tongues.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a quick shout out also to two Reddit moderators that we have that we flew out to LA that are in the audience
Orpheum right now.
They're in the Orpheum right now. Yeah, SPD and Kieran. They put their heart and soul into this game, into this community, and also to our amazing community team as well, Epi and Ludo.
Very nice.
Craig and Luis.
Now I know that you guys wanted to talk about one specific change going back a little while, right?
Yeah, so we're going to take a look at Pulse and how we use that feedback and really boil it down to the core message. And you guys post about Pulse's gadget about a year ago.
Useless.
That it was underpowered. It was a little broken.
Detector broken.
He was a little sad.
Too bad. Oh.
Yeah, he was a little bit sad.
Yeah.
So we decided to make him unsad. And and how we do that is pretty much we find that core message of what unbroken or what broken really means, and how we use that and pass that on to these guys like Geoffroy, like the data analysts, and Leroy, like game designers.
Right, so I guess as far as data is concerned, it's one of those things where for those who don't engage on social, we talk about the vocal minority, it might not necessarily be entirely reflective of what the entire player base is saying. I guess that's where the data comes in. You can validate all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So what we do is that we take all this live game data and then we try to correlate the feedback we get from the community, from you guys, to what's really happening in the game. And so what's great when you do game design balancing using data is that you can hear all the players. Because like you said, even if you're not vocal on social media, we can still hear you, because everything you do in the game just has an impact on balancing. Like from the operators that you pick, the weapon loadout that you select, or even how you use your gadgets. So all that information gives us some context, because we have like the focus from the community, but data and
that's the
players'
quantitative
action
that we're seeing.
Yeah,
there, yeah,
exactly. So all of that gives us some context to just really target the core issue and see how it's happening in the game. So as a player, even if you're not active on social media, you can just play the game and you're already helping us a lot. Like, you're giving us tons and tons of information about what's happening in the game. But in the case of Pulse, so it was about a year ago, and Justin and his team came to us and said, okay, we have this issue with Pulse, and as a player, you can feel it. You see that, well, it's not great, this gadget. But like, we wanted to check the data. So what we did was that we looked at the number of opponents you would detect when using Pulse's gadget, and we saw that on average, I think we have a graph. Yeah, I think on average, you would detect someone every 2 usage of your gadget. And that is extremely low. So we went to game designers and okay, his gadget is underpowered. It's underwhelming. So they took that into account. They made some changes, and then as you can see, like the usefulness of this gadget went
significant.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it really went up. So I think Leroy can just tell you what they did.
Yeah, they just basically go fix it, and then you do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Fix it.
Yeah, we fixed it, but we knew we had an issue with the gadget itself. So we decided to rework it, and basically we focused on two main problems. The first one was visual comfort. For us, the trade-off between your surrounding environment versus the intel you were gathering was a bit unbalanced. So we make strong visual changes, so it becomes much more easier for you to play with the gadget. And the second change we made was the detection rate. We had to increase it, so it gives you more opportunity to gather intel and to play with it, and it becomes much more fun. And as you can see, there is a strong difference between the before and the after.
Yeah, that's really cool. And as we all know, I mean, anytime you issue a change, an update, that leads to more feedback. The cycle begins anew. You guys had some pretty significant changes actually just earlier this week, last week.
Yeah, just last week we introduced our first update to Operation Health. Sort of our new direction for Rainbow Six Siege over the next 3 months, where we're really focusing on the core issues of the game. And last week we just pushed live interactive matchmaking, one-step matchmaking, and also the first phase of a balance change to Glass, who, you know, when we introduced that balance change during the mid-season reinforcement, the community came to us and they were like, whoa, hold on a second, like this is a little crazy.
A little OP.
Little OP, and so we
You're not supposed to be
roll out
here.
those balancing tweaks and try and find the right balance. Never really fully, truly balanced. There's no perfect balance, but we're trying to get as close as possible.
Yeah, and it's an ongoing thing as well. So what's the early sentiment on the recent changes, the matchmaking in particular?
Yeah, so the feedback is that it's too fast, which is not a bad
Pump
issue
the
to
brakes.
have. Yeah,
Slow it down, guys. Yeah.
People are really excited for it, and we can't wait to show more.
And where can people go to find out more?
You can find more on rainbow6.com/health, and the patch is coming to consoles very soon.
Awesome. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Okay.
Enjoy E3. I know you guys are doing like a star player sort of tournament on the floor. That should be a lot of fun. Sweet. Thank you very much.
I'm scooching in. Hey,
Yeah,
hey Zach.
scooch
Thank
away.
you guys. And as always, if you guys want to join the conversation, be sure to use hashtag UBE3.
So we've now seen on a few instances kind of like this meaningful relationship that we forge with our communities, but it's also, I mean, it extends beyond the game as well.
Yes, indeed.
And
Like creations, like community creations.
good word, yes. A little fan art, a little cosplay.
Yep.
We wanted to take a few minutes now to share some of our favorites.
This is community creations.
Boom.
Always looking and listening for critical feedback about our games, the Ubisoft community team also finds and loves to share weird and wonderful creations. From Team Geo crafting a functional Rainbow Six Siege drone and bringing it to the Six Invitational in Montreal, to the guys at Rooster Teeth immersing themselves in the destructibility of barricades. Rainbow Six-inspired interior decoration can use anything from physical sledgehammers to digital paint, like these pieces, which come courtesy of Deadbird. While subreddit user Darkhar95 and streamer Yesterday's Lie just kill it with the cosplay. If you've ever ventured into the depths of the For Honor subreddit, you know it is rich in the dankest of memes. Jeb192 has done a few of these beauties, some of which go on for an hour. This man, Pan, should be knighted for his handcrafted Warden cosplay. And we just love these pieces from Sabo6, Shengi Sun, and Fragment. Most kids make birdhouses in woodshop, but Kyle Davidson crafted this Ghost Recon Wildlands skull for an A+ from us. And Neom's haunting El Sueño clearly favors intimidation over hygiene. Meanwhile, Nerd Out released this beast called Kill a Ghost.
Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and remind you cannot kill a ghost.
Shiny Window's supercut of Watch Dogs 2 characters looking directly into the camera is a great example of the joy that comes from falling down that YouTube rabbit hole. YumiXO and Dratova give us a couple of our all-time favorite renditions of Wrench, and the cosplay out there has been incredible. Thumbs up to all of you, and shout out to Aspira for her kick-ass Sitara. And have you ever wondered about the effectiveness of Marcus's Thunderball? Well, the guys at Zombie Go Boom asked and answered. Check out the full video for the gory details. And they also happen to do one for the Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade. Great real-life videos are hard to do. We know that. But the creative minds from DiffView absolutely nailed this one for Far Cry Primal. The environment shots, the furry companion, the combat, and even love for the HUD. It's all very much on point. And these pieces from Magic Skull and Nami Yami are wicked. So much love to spread around from the Division community, cosplayers like Idolin Fox, Matt Shields, and the legit Miss Lauren are all great. At just 16 years old, Radu and his friends are basically making their own Just Dance. The choreography, the dancing, the motion design, all home-brewed and incredibly impressive. And while there are tons of amazing videos for Steep, this one from David Lafargue is truly unique. These extreme athletes recreated the reveal trailer shot for shot, but took it one step further.
Streep.
So good. Watch where you step with this last one, though. Nitris started this Reddit thread with a keen observation about our new logo. Youthy put out the call to action, and then Frightening Medical Koi delivered, putting in work modeling and printing the Poopy Soft. To all you creators out there, much love.
Hey there, folks. Chris Waters here back at home base, and I am joined by a man you may recognize from such conferences as Microsoft yesterday. It's Jean Guédon, the creative director on Assassin's Creed Origins. John, how are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great. I mean, yesterday was fantastic. It was such an experience, and we're really, really happy to be finally able, to talk about the game.
Absolutely. I mean, lots of excitement yesterday, but it's just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, there's a lot to come here. This is a big game.
Indeed, the game is huge. It's enormous. The scope is big, and obviously we won't have a 4 hours long conference, like last year. But even then, we wouldn't be able, to show you the entire thing. And this is why we want to show you more actually today.
Today, after the conference, it's going to be 30 minutes of live gameplay, and we are going to be here with Ash and Carl from the dev team. Stick around after the conference for that, but of course, lots of excitement to come before then. So to continue with the show, let's toss it out to Grace and Leon for the bestowing of the golden ticket.
Hey guys, it is crazy out front and the theater is almost full, but I think we've got room for one more, which means that yes, it is golden ticket time.
Woo!
Woo! So let's see if we can make somebody's day by giving them the best seat in the house for our E3 conference, which starts in just a couple minutes, yes?
Yep. Now, playing video games is one thing. Trying to tell your parents you want a career in video games is one different kind of thing. I mean, some parents think that all we do is play games all day long. For the record.
It's not true.
That's not really true. I'm very happy, though, that when I told my parents about the fact that I started working at Ubisoft, they were very supportive after drilling me with questions about what I was actually doing. Anyway, the next video dives right into that matter. How to tell your parents you want a career in video games.
I remember the day I got home and I told my dad to sit down, and then I told him I wanted to switch from a career in banking to a career in video games. I had to calm him down a bit. It took him a good few months to really come to terms with the decision.
That's a good question.
Oh man.
I didn't know I had to tell my parents, so I didn't tell my parents. It's very hard for me to tell my family what it is that I actually do. Like, they have somehow in their minds, they think that I'm playing computer games all day.
I was taking my studies in computer engineering, and I told my dad I really wanted to go to school as an animator, and he said, no way, you're not doing that, you're finishing your studies.
I was in my 3rd year of law school when I told my parents I wanted to work at Ubisoft, and they were like, what's that? Is that a law firm? And I said, no, it's a video game company. And they were like, oh, I've never heard of it.
They were really kind of shocked because this is not a real, let's say, job. They didn't think this was a thing.
My dad was afraid. They are Cambodian civil war refugees. Their only goal was to earn money and just enough money to have a better life. He told me, honestly, I didn't believe in you at all, but today I'm proud of you.
My mother started me making video games when I was about 8 years old. She learned how to program herself and then taught me how to do it. So I was making my own video games ever since I was a little kid.
My house burned down when I was 9 years old, and we were left with nothing, no toys, nothing between the 3 brothers. And we would use catalogs and basically bring to life role-playing games using, pen and paper and our own imagination. From there, my mom kind of knew that I was going to explore something from that creative side, and she's always been super supportive of that endeavor.
My mom was super supportive. She just gave me a thumbs up and said, go for it. My dad was supportive as well, but he thought it was super childish and that I'm gonna grow out of it one day.
So now I'm 37 and I still haven't grown out of it. And I think he's very happy for me. He sees how happy I am.
You know, sometimes she'll try and tell her friends, oh, my daughter writes for video games. And they'll say, oh, what's that like? And she'll say, I think she makes the words come out of the character's mouths. So, you know, bless her. She supports me, and that's all that matters.
Now he's happy for me. So I'm glad I did and didn't hide it. Don't hide it.
Explain to them that being in the video game industry isn't just about sitting there all day long playing video games.
If your parents support you, then that's great for you. But if your parents don't support you, you should just tell them anyway, because I think that having your dream job is worth the risk.
Just be honest, I think. Let them know that you're passionate about it. Let them know why you want to go into this.
Don't choose a career with your brain, but choose something that your heart tells you to do, even though that sounds really cheesy.
All right, all right, all right.
Yes.
Everybody make some noise. All right. So like every year, we select a golden ticket winner. Kaze here, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Make some noise for Kaze, our golden ticket winner. All right, Grace.
Yes, we are pretty much at showtime, so that means cell phones off, no smoking, which means e-cigarettes, vape pens. Look, we get it, you vape. Just, you know, keep it outside, because this is California where the weed is legal, but smoking a cigarette will get you honeyed and quinoa.
Well, I must say that I kind of enjoyed that yesterday, but that's a different story. Just a announcement for the people here in the theater. In case of any incidents, please follow the guidance of the very well-educated Orpheum staff. But before we start the show, we have one more video. A video created by you guys, the community. Without you, we wouldn't be here. So, roll it.
Oh, it does land! It does land! Oh, let's get in it, boys!
So sick.
DTF,
No way.
Get in.
No
wait,
way.
let me take a screenshot.
We gotta spend the wave.
Let me take a screenshot.
Wait.
Turn
Come
around.
on,
Turn around.
No, we gotta go.
Turn
I'm
around.
going in.
Turn towards me, Trig.
I'm looking.
Go. All right, go. Let me get one of you guys. Hang on.
Hold on.
Oh, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. What can I do?
Look at this dude.
Oh my god, it's Spartan Rambos. It's Spartan Rambos.
Oh, we're getting hooked up over here. Like I was up there in the air forever.
maturity at its finest right here. There you go.
What I found.
Hey, good.
You can't just say balls and play. Guess maybe you can because it's #1 in the App Store. It's like Brick Breaker, except there's no challenge because I just catch the ball. What? Oh my, whoa. Oh my god, I'm so powerful. I'm getting emotionally invested in a game about balls called Balls. This is way more interesting than I was expecting. Okay, hold on.
If you are just joining us, yeah. Everybody. Hello. If you're just tuning in, you are 2 minutes away from Ubisoft's E3 2017 conference. As you can see, we are backstage. We are behind this giant screen, 8.5 million pixels of glorious. Wow. Yeah, so in just about a couple minutes, as you can see, our devs are behind us. They're getting ready for the show. Let's check in and see how some of them are doing, maybe. Jason? Hey. Hi, Jason. Sorry to surprise you. Come over. Oh. So this is Jason Schroeder from South Park. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm very excited for Ubisoft's games.
Yeah. So you guys had an amazing conference last year. What can we expect this year?
For South Park this year, it's all about the booth. We're doing hands-on tin pods at the booth, and we're taking people through the first night of them as a superhero.
Very cool. So I heard that this demo has an interesting location. Can you let us know about that?
Sure. So it's the local strip club at South Park. It's the Peppermint Hippo. You are, of course, superheroes. You're going to be sneaking in, and you know, we wanted to make sure it was an authentic strip club experience. So the whole editorial team has been flying around the world, going to every strip club. They keep sending me reference. You guys can stop
making it rain for immersive games.
I got it. We have enough reference now. Please stop sending those pictures. Thank you.
Awesome. All right, Dan. So, Dan, you had an announce last week for Far Cry 5. That went great. Yeah. One of the things I've noticed is that every time you go out on stage, you look super calm. Does it get easier year after year?
No. Not even a little. I'm dying on the inside, dude.
All right, I think we're all definitely feeling the nerves, even all of us here backstage. So, a lot of people work on Far Cry. Is there anything that you'd like to say to all the teams here in the theater, maybe? And everyone at home in Ubisoft Montreal and around the world?
Just, it's, you know, games are a labor of love, and the teams are big, and they put in a ton of effort, and I just want to say thank you to everybody on Far Cry. It's totally worth it, and the game looks amazing.
Fantastic. All right, let me just take that opportunity. We've said hi to our communities. I want to say hi to everyone at Ubisoft World. I know you're watching, you're up late around the world watching this, so hi to everyone at Ubisoft World. Now, the devs seem to be ready. Leon?
Are you guys ready in the theater? No. Come on. You don't even know what we got for you. Are you guys ready? Make some noise. All right,
so one last time, if you want to get at us in the community, use the hashtag UBE3. And I think there is only one person appropriate to start this show, CEO and co-founder of Ubisoft, Yves Guillemot. Everyone please, Yves Guillemot. Yves, I believe the honor is yours. Would you do the honors, please?
Sure. Let the games begin.
Saudações Netwebáticas. A conferência da Ubisoft é agora. Aí está, Ubisoft, toda colorida. O novo logotipo da Ubisoft está simplesmente genial, muito simples. Basicamente levou um negrito e ficou. Portanto, temos aí os vários jogos. Esta é das minhas editoras preferidas, sem dúvida alguma. Aí está, Rabbids. Se calhar vamos já começar com exatamente com o Mario Battle, aquele jogo que então reúne os coelhos, os Rabbids, com o universo Mario. Muito fixe. Aí está.
Hello everyone, and thank you. We've always wondered what could happen if our crazy
Então,
rabbits
wives.
were unleashed upon the world of Mario.
Aí
Today,
está, começamos já com o jogo da Switch.
the dream is reality. And to talk about this
É isso, é David Carvalho, é isso.
it is my great honor to welcome a very special guest, someone I truly admire. Please.
Presidente da Nintendo. Oh! Agora! Começa bem esta Ubisoft. Esta Ubisoft começa já realmente muito bem. Temos já aqui... Ui, ei, vá, a Ubisoft é uma das editoras que mais vai apoiar a Switch. Para eles é uma consola totalmente diferente, totalmente inovadora. E aquele gajo tinha um smartphone com o símbolozinho de Zelda. Aí está. Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Vamos então ter o primeiro gameplay.
What have you brought with you?
Well,
What did you bring?
this is a life-size replica of one of the weapons from this game.
Wow. Cool, I'm sure you love it.
I brought one for you.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Ok, dos protótipos das armas presentes no jogo.
So,
Aí está, uma fotozinha, não é? Aí está, muito fixe. Parem lá, crianças, vamos lá dar início ao gameplay, que a gente quer ver o gameplay deste jogo.
He can have our conversation.
Isto são praticamente crianças grandes a brincar.
These are a little bit different from the weapons you see in Ghost Recon.
yeah, very different weapons for very different worlds.
Ok, ele diz que lançou a piada que são armas totalmente diferentes das que podemos ver em Wildlands. Aí está. E pesadas, pelos vistos. Quando fizeram as armas para estar em 30 segundos.
I'm so proud of Ubisoft's long-standing collaboration with Nintendo. You know, from the DS to the Wii, and more recently for the impressive launch of the Switch. You know, we have always been inspired by Nintendo and by all the great work they've been able to do.
本当にいつも UBI さんにはね協力いただいてありがとうございます。
Yes, thank you very much for all the work that we've been able to do together over the years with Ubisoft.
もうほら出会ってから25年ぐらい経つんですよね。
I mean, Eves, it's already been about 25 years since you and I first met.
で E3 とかに来るたんびに UBI さんのブースを僕は訪問して、でビデオで撮ってもらって、社内のビデオに登場したりしてましたね。
And every year at E3, you're kind enough to invite me to your booth, and we get to take lots of pictures and videos, and I've even recorded messages for Ubisoft employees in the past.
でそのたんびにね、なんか UBI の開発の皆さんのすごい任天堂ゲーム愛みたいなものを感じてきました。
So over the years, I've always
Mas como representante da Nintendo devia ter bocadinho já do inglês, não é? Aliás, porque a Nintendo é uma marca internacional, eles dividem isto sobre países e sobre regiões, mas pá, podia...
But on
Eu
the
estou
other
muito
hand,
empolgado com este jogo,
because
atenção.
we're both software developers, we've also looked at each other as kind of rivals and tried to see who could make the best software.
けどまあイブさんからラビッツの人形をもらったりいろいろして僕の席の前にもラビッツがいっぱいあるんですけどもそういうラビッツのヒューモアはすごく理解してました。
But of course, I've known the Rabbids characters for many years, and I have many Rabbids figures decorating my desk. And so I've always been a fan of the characters and their humor.
だから今回の話があった時にラビッツがどんなユーモアをこうゲームの中で見せてくれるかすごい楽しみにしてたんですね。
So since this project first started, I've been very excited to see what kind of humor the Rabbids could bring to the Mario world.
でただダビデさんに会った時にね、ダビデさんに一つだけお願いしたんです。
And so when I met Davide-san, who is the creative director of this game.
O gajo está a chorar! Oh my god, o gajo está a chorar, tem motivo.
When I met Davide-san, I had just one condition for this project.
絶対こうジャンプするゲームとかそういうプラットフォームゲームじゃなくて Já
estava a chorar, caras.
I said, whatever you do, don't try to make a jump game or a Mario platformer. Try to make a Mario game that has never been made before.
Não tentem fazer um jogo de plataformas de Super Mario, tentem fazer então um jogo com o Mario, mas um jogo que não tenha sido feito até agora.
So, thank you very much for giving us the chance to perform on this game.
Eu não sei qual que é o pior, se é o japonês a tentar falar inglês, se é o francês a tentar falar inglês. Eu não sei qual que é o pior.
ちゃんと作ってる会社なんで、単性のストラテジーゲームというもののちゃんとテンポのいいゲームが出来上がりました。
And so, of course, because the game is being made in Europe, it has a very unique flavor to it. And of course, Ubisoft is very good at making action games, but this game in particular has a great layer of strategy and tactics to it, but with a very good pace.
Yeah, no, it's going to be fresh, actually. So now let's welcome Xavier, you know, the producer of the game, and he will show us the game. So thanks again.
Vamos lá ver o jogo, vamos lá finalmente ver o jogo.
Finally, we can talk about this project. So we've been working on this game for more than 3 years now, and to be at E3 today,
há 3 anos sem produção. Portanto, desde praticamente a nova Nintendo, a nova consola da Nintendo foi rumorada.
Rabbids Kingdom Battle is a tactical adventure exclusive for the Nintendo Switch, and let's check right away some gameplay.
Exclusivo para a Nintendo Switch. Portanto, vamos lá ver gameplay. Acho que me tem enganado ao Mario.
So the rabbits have been teleported into the Mushroom Kingdom, and it made the world completely unstable and chaotic. So Mario, as a true hero, wants to save the day, but this time with some new friends.
Portanto, o que é que acontece aqui? Os coelhos vieram então para o mundo do Mario e criaram confusão, e o Mario vai então salvar esta situação.
And at first, they don't really know each other, but in the end, they will form this dream team that will potentially save the Mushroom Kingdom.
Supostamente aquela coisa que vai à frente do Mario é tipo o rato, vai indicar a direção que eles devem tomar.
And as the game is a turn-based tactical adventure game, combat is a really big part of the concept. So you'll fight wave
jogo de
after wave of
aventura, a
rabbit that
parte
somehow
do
turn
combate
bad.
também faz parte.
And, what we see here is just the very beginning of the game, so it will be perfect to talk about the combat basics. So the 2 flags you see on the screen here is to tell you this is a battlefield zone. So you'll switch from exploration mode to battle mode. The blue zone is your zone of movement, so you move anywhere you want in that zone. But you can also use battlefield ingredients such as covers for protection. So Rabbit Luigi here using
Ok, está fixe aqui, dá para protegerem e para mandar então.
And we also have what we call team jump. So by jumping on your teammates, you can expand your zone of movement. So here Rabbit Peach using Mario, she's able to flank the enemy. So you can also attack the enemy behind that cover and expose them by destroying that cover, which is really interesting in terms of strategy because for the next turns, you'll be open for attacks. And last but not least, techniques. So from defensive ones, like Rabbit Peach,
Ok, poderzinhos e caraças.
or offensive ones, like Mario's Hero Sight. He's able to attack the enemy even if it's not his turn, as soon as the enemy
Portanto, agora é a vez dos inimigos.
So
Okay,
this is a very
contra-attack.
core aspect of the game itself. So you mix and match attack options, movement abilities, techniques, but we also have other ingredients such as pipes, rabbit pipes. So those give you a good move to flank the enemy. So here, for example, Rabbit Luigi goes into the pipe, out of the pipe, dash the enemy, goes for Mario, team jump, land behind the enemy in one single movement sequence, and then finish off the enemy.
Foi bom gameplay. Várias situações aqui juntas.
And what we see here is actually explosive cover. So those have many type of super effects, and this one was a push effect. So you can push heroes or enemies out of the boundaries. So again, this is just a glimpse into the basics of the game. And as you progress into the game, you have more tactic tools. You'll be able to do more combo setups. You'll be able to use different type of heroes, different type of weapons, in order to battle your way through the kingdom.
Vamos aqui sistema de upgrades. Está fixe o conceito, está fixe. Gosto bastante aqui da cenazinha. O que é que acham então deste jogo?
Thank you. And that's just a glimpse into the game itself. But first and foremost, this is a project done with passion, with our hearts. So it would not exist otherwise. So we just can't wait for you guys to try the game at E3 this week. For those who are not at E3, you'll see online coverage, videos, and surprises. So have a great conference, have a great E3. Thank you.
Isto é o trailer agora do jogo. Ah, vais para que enganado, vais. Já está o Luigi. Vem, gosto de ver aqui do coelhinho. Da Carmo. Oh, pá, foda-se. Aqui. O Mário. Vai, para aqui, para o outro lado. Olha para ali. Oh, la princess! Ai, mamma mia, ma la princesa! Luigi! Vamos, temos que salvar la princesa! What the f... Oh my god, ela gosta de armas! O Yoshi também lá está. What? Donkey Kong? Oh, really? Uma banana? Ah, muito fixe, está muito fixe. Portanto, vai estar disponível então a 29 de agosto. Portanto, a acabar o verão, vamos ter aqui então o Mario. Este jogo de Mario que, pelo visto, está espetacular. Gostei muito, digam aí nos comentários a vossa opinião. Vamos agora ter mais Ubisoft. Portanto, agora temos ali uma espécie de areia. Novo Prince of Persia. Uou! Ou então é o Assassin's Creed, exatamente. Vai ser então Assassin's Creed Origins, que já tivemos a primeira gameplay então na conferência da Microsoft. Vamos ter agora, se calhar, o novo trailer, a apresentação do personagem ou talvez novo gameplay. Vamos lá ver como é que isto corre.
Almost 10 years ago, I, as many of you, fell in love with a game. That game took us to the Third Crusade. And we fell in love again when it took us to the Italian Renaissance. Over the years, this amazing series has taken us to the American Revolution, the French Revolution, Victorian London, and of course, to the Republic of Pirates. For the 10-year anniversary of Assassin's Creed, for our fans, for ourselves, and for all newcomers, we wanted to go back, very far back, to show how it all began. Since Black Flag, over the last 3.5 years, we have poured our energy, our talent, our passion.
Já viram que eles têm o texto que é para dizerem a correr além nas cenazinhas? Ela é ao canto. O texto lá em correr. E há uma câmerazinha lá a mostrar também e do outro lado também existe. Eles não sabem isto agora, eles estão preparados.
And over the next few days, you will see, play, and feel this reinvented experience. I am deeply honored and proud to be here representing the amazing work of a phenomenal team. And thrilled to finally be able to show you this beast we have been building. Without further ado, here is a taste of Egypt.
O gosto do Egito. Vamos lá ver que gosto tem este Egito. Vamos lá ver. Ubisoft, portanto, Assassin's Creed teve parado então 2 anos, volta este ano. Ui, vamos ter 4K, pronto. Isto só alguns é que poderão ter essa capacidade, 4K. Portanto, isto é basicamente a introdução que aconteceu no trailer e depois no gameplay da conferência da Ubisoft. Mas temos aqui coisas novas, da Ubisoft, da Microsoft, mas temos aqui coisas novas, não tinha visto o leão. Portanto, vamos ter muitas atividades para fazer, certamente. E o mundo bastante aberto. Os crocodilos, os flamingos, o barquinho todo giro e tal. O deserto. As pirâmides. Bastantes NPCs no ecrã. Está a Bayek, o novo herói, que usa bastante bem agora o Falcão. Vamos ter um camelo, não vamos ter cavalos, vamos ter camelos. E que grande é camelo. Ok, pronto, isto aqui mostra se calhar a imensidão que vai ser então Assassin's Creed Origins. Um jogo bastante vasto.
Thank you.
E agora, um gameplayzinho. Quem é que quer um gameplayzinho? Isso é que era.
As an extra treat, let's check in with home base, where we're going to get a glimpse of what you'll see right after the UB conference.
Hey there, folks. Chris Waters here at the home base with Hanny Duong and Carl Luet, producer on Assassin's Creed Origins at Ubisoft Singapore. Carl's here to give us a look at the gameplay of the game. We're going to be entering the open world. We've got a ton more to show you, but Carl, kick it off. Give us a little taste here.
Yes, so here we are in the open world of Egypt. This is the demo that we will be showing on the show floor here at E3. Bayek is riding into the Fayum, one of the regions in Egypt, the most southernmost region. It's a beautiful area. Coming from the desert, moving towards this Lake Morris. And let's have a little exploration around here using our Eagle scenery.
Está, pronto, a águia vai então ser usada para fazer o reconhecimento além do terreno.
Yeah, so Seno is looking into this military camp and tagging a few enemies here. After the show, we will infiltrate this camp and take it out either through stealth or combat or perhaps ranged weaponry.
All right, if you guys want to see more of this, be sure to tune in right after the conference. Chris and I and Carl here will be right here. Ash will be joining us as well. You won't want to miss it.
Depois da conferência vamos ter então aqui uns videozinhos de gameplay. Agora vamos voltar para o palco.
That's it for now.
Gameplay fica para depois. Vamos então ver o que é que eles vão mostrar agora a seguir.
So, don't forget that you can watch this demo in its entirety after the conference, live stream from our home base. And for those of you here at E3, please come to the Ubisoft booth where you can live this new experience of Assassin's Creed. Thank you very much.
Portanto, aquela demo também vai estar disponível então no stand da Ubisoft na E3. E agora, o que é que vem aí? Epá, eu estou curioso se eles vão mostrar um Prince of Persia novo ou um Splinter Cell. Agora vai ser o The Crew 2. Ok, uma cidade de cabeça para baixo. Nomeadamente deve ser Nova York. Yeah, deve ser supostamente o The Crew 2. Um Chevrolet, cara. Ok, temos aqui os carros a virar muito rápido. Temos aqui uma ponte. Isto aqui parece Interception. Temos ali o mundo tudo ali a compactar. Portanto, agora certamente vamos passar para o terreno. Exatamente. Ui, muito fixe. O que eu mais queria ver era eles terem um Motostorm de volta, mas pronto. A Ubisoft se calhar está a pegar em ideias de Motostorm que teve 3 jogos e até que a Evolution Studios se difundiu, temos então aqui um jogo capaz dos melhores stunts. Oh shit! Aviões? A sério, vamos ter muito mais classes de veículos, será isso? Like, não esqueçam de dar like no vídeo. Boa, João Ratinho, como é que é? Estava a ver o live de Rainbow Six, mas ainda bem que vieste porque vamos ter conteúdos de Rainbow Six certamente nesta E3, nesta conferência da Ubisoft. Ok, pistas, asfalto, terra batida, acidentes. Ok, eu estou ansioso já para ver que tipo de gameplay tem este jogo. Agora vão para fora do asfalto, pronto, pista, cidade. Oh, barcos! A sério? Barcos. Espera. Passamos dos carros para aviões, barcos, motas, isso tudo? A bófia, os helicópteros. O deserto. Monster Trucks. Os aviões. Atenção que vamos ter a Red Bull este ano no Porto. Fórmula 1! Oh, Jesus Christ! Que tanto! The Crew 2. Oh, está fenomenal! Fenomenal! Gostei bastante do trailer. Gostava de ver gameplay. Está muito fixe. Está muito fixe. Montes e montes de categorias de veículos.
Thank you. 2 years back, The Crew took the driving genre out there to the big, wide, open world of the USA. Thanks to our players, we have taken
carros, barcos,
action
aviões
vision
e motas.
to the next level. They showed us what they liked and what they wanted to see in the futures. Now, it's time to take it way beyond driving. I am Stéphane Belay, Creative Director. This is The Crew.
Stéphane Belay. Oh my god, que nomes.
Yeah.
Portanto, é o diretor criativo do jogo.
Thank you. Here in the US, motorsports are louder, bigger, edgier than anywhere else in the world. Drivers and fans meet across the country.
Portanto, vamos ter este jogo a competir diretamente, se calhar, com o novo Need for Speed. Isto se este jogo sair já no final do ano.
Now's your chance to join in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Crew 2, home of Mother Nation.
Por causa desta música deu levar strike aqui no YouTube, mas pronto. Aí está. Portanto, temos. Supostamente isto vai ser à base de corridas, não é? Portanto, temos os carros, temos os barcos, os aviões e também as motas.
In the heart
Porsche?
of the city,
Porsche.
street racers prove their skills, skidding on rooftops, burning asphalt, and tuning their ride.
Tá muito bom. Gameplay? Eu queria mesmo ver gameplay. Mas não vou mostrar gameplay.
Forge your own path off-road through the striking beauty of nature.
Graficamente está espantoso, pá. Mas isto não é gameplay. Para os barcos?
Tame, unpredictable waves on the open ocean, rapid waters, or narrow rivers.
Isto está muito fixe. Vai ter boost, vocês viram que está a pessoa que estava a jogar, que jogou naquele momento, estava a usar o boost.
Fearless pilot rules the skies.
E temos então os aviões que também fazem parte então desta sequela de Crew.
Stunning perspectives.
Portanto, 4 universos reunidos num só, que é os Motorsports. Aí está. Este é o slogan base de The Crew 2, então aqui apresentado, e vem no início de 2018. Portanto, não vamos ter o confronto direto com o novo Need for Speed, mas temos aqui uma boa alternativa ao Need for Speed, então logo ao início do ano de 2018. Vamos ter a beta, passem já no site e inscreverem-se para a beta.
Take the lead on modernation. You've had a glimpse of the Crew 2. Register now for beta access or play the demo at the booth. Experience TC2 for yourself.
Está, Xbox One, Xbox One X e PC. A S está ali no outro universo. Há aqui um rapaz a perguntar como é que consegue estar com o vídeo por trás e não aparecer nada. Isto é green screen, é o chroma key. Eu vou-te mostrar como é que isto aparece. Tipo, sim. Isto é o chroma key, está o verde e o verde desaparece com o chroma key. Ficamos assim, ok? Ubisoft! South Park! Aí está. Este jogo eu já pensei que já tinha saído, mas não. Continua em desenvolvimento e aí está. Temos o Eric Cartman e Stanley e o Kenny e essa gente toda. South Park é aquela base, é aquela licença também de Ubisoft que consegue então cativar os mais velhos, porque South Park faz parte daquela geração dos Simpsons, do Futurama, do Family Guy, do Dead, Family Dead.
You've got problems, new kid. Whatever you did last night got a lot of people's attention. Bad people. If you need information, just know you can rely on Call Girl.
Who the fuck is that? So
I guess now any fucking asshole thinks they can be a superhero. We're gonna rip you apart! Dude, Mysterion is pissed at you, new kid.
Aí está. Portanto, é baseado em super-heróis.
Hello, Toolshed. Toolshed is a gadget tier class visionary archetype and a butt-fucking traitor.
Fucking traitor. Aquaman.
Eric, you must listen to me.
Get out of my head, Timmy.
Your franchise is going nowhere. Face the truth, Eric. You guys are kind of douchebags.
He just called us douchebags in my mind. He did?
Eles chamam-nos estúpidos.
Available October 17th.
Aí está, dia 17 de outubro temos então. Aí, pronto, eles têm lá a beta, não é? A beta, a demo. Mas dia 17 de outubro temos então o Sr. Eric Cartman nas consolas e no PC. E agora vamos ter um anúncio. Atenção, atenção, atenção. Atenção, o que é que pode vir aqui? O que é que pode vir aqui? A Microsoft apagou as luzes, deixou tudo às escuras. Wait, nova IP?
There was this sort of synergy of, well, we're looking to do something interesting in VR and we've got this division. And
temos aí a realidade virtual. Vai ser um jogo anunciado para a realidade virtual.
And put that into the context of VR.
You can, for the first time as a player, feel like you are in a movie.
That's a really good word for it. We want you to take off the gear.
Portanto, vamos parecer que estamos dentro de um filme. Ok. Um jogo de terror.
Working with Ubisoft, we stumbled across some fascinating research that had begun in the late 90s.
Temos aqui o Frodo! Haha, Frodo! Como é que estás? Estás bom? Vieste lá das montanhas de Mordor?
Emotions, memories, to the digital space. Now, we've gone and taken the next logical...
A gaja está grávida ou é impressão minha?
We've recreated in virtual reality one such test subject. So we'd like you to come and join us and experience the Walter test case for yourself.
Ok.
Again.
Ok, temos aqui um trailer estranho.
What you were experiencing is a recorded consciousness. It's not unlike watching a movie, so no matter how real it may seem, it can't hurt you. You were completely safe. You were completely safe.
Transference é o novo jogo para a realidade virtual de... Ia sair na primavera de 2018, da Ubisoft. Muito fixe.
And now, I'm happy to share a new surprise.
Ah, mas eu não gosto nada de coisa, pá.
Building on the legacy of one of our most popular worlds, the super talented teams of Ubisoft Singapore came up with something really, really unique. So I want you to see that and enjoy. Thank you.
O que é que aí vem agora? Este é um novo trailer.
Men from all over the world sail the treacherous
1721, ok.
The riches in their homes fuel their dreams of power and fortune, while whetting the appetites of those they fear most. Pirates.
Piratas. Ai ai. DLC para Uncharted 4. Exclusivo Ubisoft. Hã? Não gostavam da cena? Ok. Piratas é um tema que eu gosto. Ok, temos este trailer já muito bem... Como seria? Será este um novo jogo? Não, não, não. Expressa a cena dos homens mortos não contam histórias. Ui, peraí. Ai, que a gaja não tem perdão nenhum, meu. Estou a gostar, estou a gostar. Já a ver que jogo é este. Outro barquinho. Dois, são dois. Ui, piratas contra piratas. Oh, cada um mais louco que o outro. Ok. Ui. Foi ao fundo. Triângulo das Bermudas Gaming. Ok, vamos então ter um novo jogo. School of Bonds, School and Bonds. Portanto, novo jogo da Ubisoft. Só vimos um trailer, mas vamos lá ver se vão mostrar gameplay. Era isso que nós queríamos. Portanto, temos aqui uma nova propriedade intelectual da Ubisoft. Portanto, na Ubisoft na Microsoft já tivemos então os piratas. Aqui temos piratas. Piratas everywhere. Piratas no cinema. Etc.
But to climb the food chain and surpass the legend of every pirate who ever sailed the high seas. Since bringing innovative naval combat to Assassin's Creed, we at Ubisoft Singapore have set out to bring you the ultimate pirate experience.
Portanto, eles aproveitaram então as batalhas navais de Assassin's Creed para poder então criar este jogo e melhorá-lo. Vai dar para personalizar então os navios. Portanto, formar um gangue de piratas com os nossos amigos. Supostamente tem um jogo online, baseado no online.
And compete with other bloodthirsty players. Even execute ruthless betrayals in order to become the ultimate pirate kingpin. Now I'm proud to share with you the Loot Hunt, one of Skull and Bones' 5 versus 5 team-based PvP modes.
Ui, temos então, vamos ter gameplay? Vamos ter gameplay?
We just received intel that merchant convoys rich with treasure are sailing just off the coast of Madagascar. But beware, there are other pirates also looking to plunder the PvP disputed waters of the Indian Ocean.
Vamos então ver gameplay, vamos lá ver como é que isto corre. Para é alpha gameplay, portanto o jogo não deve sair este ano, deve sair em 2018. Aí está.
It is the perfect place for an ambush. Here is our gang of pirates, the Raiders, going head-to-head with a gang of rival players, the Cutthroats. Victory goes to the team with the most loot at the end of the hunt.
Dois gangues, portanto, eu com outros amigos somos estes gajos e os vermelhos é outra pessoa com os amigos dele. Portanto, temos aqui gangues e vamos então começar o combate, é isso?
Is a pirate's most precious skill. Use the winds to increase your speed or to position yourself for tactical advantage in battle. To reap the most rewards, it is best to split up, some going inland, others keeping to the open sea. Each warship has unique strengths. The frigate's hull is reinforced, its arsenal equipped with numerous culverin cannons. The brigantine is devastating up close, with a battering ram designed to break any resistance. The sloop of war kills from afar, with its crippling long-ranged mortars and precise long 9 cannons.
Flying hostile colors! All sail! Ride the wind! All hands on deck!
Basicamente vê-se logo que isto saiu do Assassin's Creed. Foi basicamente melhorar para termos então este jogo. Aliás, o Assassin's Creed teve então ainda na franquia do Ezio e também no Assassin's Creed 4 temos então a cena dos navios muito explorada. Aí está o loot. Miguel Lourenço, como é que é? Está tudo fixe contigo? Bem-vindo aqui à conferência da Ubisoft. Ui!
Searching for more targets on the horizon, our sloop of war spots a rival pirate ship further inland. With its heavily reinforced hull, our frigate swoops in to save the day, bearing the brunt of the damage.
Eu não sei se vocês perceberam, mas aquele navio aliado atravessou à frente. Nós estávamos em mau estado. Enquanto nós carregávamos, ele levou com os danos todos para que nós depois pudéssemos atacar eles também. Basicamente, a equipa tem que criar uma estratégia neste jogo. Olha, agora vão de frente.
With the enemy ship's broadside now vulnerable, our frigate rushes in to board her.
Aí está. Boarding successful, 50% do sub-repair. Ok, este jogo está porreiro. Estou a gostar aqui bastante do conceito. Fogo, vem mais dois. 34 mil! Estes valem 34 mil!
Pirate hunters have been sent in, signaling the end of the hunt. They target the pirates with the most stolen loot.
Portanto, eles vão atrás do pessoal que tem mais loot, tem mais cenas de bonificação.
The pirate hunter defenses are so strong that the only option
Oh, caraças, estou por todo lado!
brigantine is sacrificing herself to buy time for the frigate who carries the most loot.
Aí está a atravessar-se à frente para conseguir então que o outro escape e consigam então ficar com os maiores prémios, com o maior loot possível.
The frigate now needs to make its escape through the reefs. Successful pirates know when to
Este jogo está mesmo intenso.
hulls full and
É tudo com 34 mil, caraças, é tudo navios grandes. E chegaram então à zona de alívio, digamos assim. Aí está, skullandbonesgame.com. Podem se inscrever então no site para garantir a beta. Este jogo não sei se está disponível nas consolas ou se apenas no PC, mas está muito, mas muito bom. Gostei bastante além da cena. Nem capa tem ainda, portanto lá para 2018, lá para o final. Ok? O próprio mundo evolui. O próprio mundo reage. Querem ver? Ter criaturas. Kraken. Oh my god. Holy shit! É o Kraken. Este jogo está cada vez melhor. Estou a gostar bastante desta nova IP. Aí está, no final de 2018, supostamente lá para setembro. Vai sair então em 2018 para PS4, PS4 Pro, consolas e PC, basicamente. Oi, atenção, vem aí mais qualquer coisa nova. Oi, que é isto? Só podia ser o Just Dance 2018. Automation de Jamiroquai. Eu vou só baixar um bocadinho o som, ok? Porque senão isto limpa-me aqui os copyrights todos. Portanto, estamos a ouvir Jamiroquai e estamos numa apresentação da Ubisoft, então, para promover o seu Just Dance 2018. E temos aqui então alguns dancers. Oh my god, temos coreanos! Eu costumo ouvir esta gaja. Pá, babu, babu, pá. Temos coreanos, atenção que esta gaja fez parte do videoclipe do Kanga Skyle do Psy. A Yuna. Estamos a ler um pano que foi à máquina de lavar. Holy shit. Aquele gajo ali é o Scorpion. Eu vou só baixar o som. Eu sei. Espera aí, vou só baixar o som um bocadinho porque isto vai-me bater nos copyrights de certeza. Mas ela está a cantar mesmo, ela não está a fazer playback. Tem um grande da culpa. Veste mais calças do que eu. Hey, hey, hey. Aí está, Just Dance 2018, portanto vai ter músicas coreanas, os maiores êxitos então. Ui, vai ser para a Switch, Wii U, vai ser para a Wii! Oh, eles não vão desistir da Wii assim do nada, portanto vamos ter aqui um jogo, este sim é realmente multiplataforma. E agora que já me lixaram o vídeo. Oh, pronto! Pronto, vamos ter o trailer do Just Dance e quem podes usar então o telemóvel para jogares. Oi, vai ser... Ai, afinal estava enganado. Vai ser um jogo do South Park para smartphones. It's right here, Eric! It's right here! Oh my god! Cowboys e Indians! Oh! Tá muito nice! Aí está! Ok, lobisomem. Oh my god, Phone Destroyer! E vai sair em 2017! Ok, ok. Oi, atenção, temos Ubisoft, temos planetas. Atenção, o que é que vai acontecer agora aqui? Ok. Da Ubisoft Toronto, ok. Gosto bastante deste estúdio.
Atlas, Jewel of the Pleiades.
Mais novo jogo.
Nova took us to the stars. Each new world more incredible than the last.
Portanto, cada novo mundo é mais incrível que o último. Isto é o quê? É o remake do No Man's Sky. Este é o jogo que vai fazer então frente ao Destiny 2 e o Atom. Não, tem personagens muito cartoons. Oi, Switch! Oi, peraí, para tudo, que é isto? Ui, muito nice.
Chase, how's it going?
Breaking atmosphere.
Estou a gostar.
Let's even the odds.
Ui, dá para mudar as armas no bonequinho e inseri-las no jogo.
Judge, we need to buy time for me to jumpstart the engine.
They are resisting ice barrage. Linking fire loadout.
Isto é em tempo real, nós vamos poder mudar a arma do boneco e aquilo aparece logo no jogo. Imagina que compram várias naves, várias armas. Já viram a quantidade de combinações que podem fazer? Temos então Starlink Battle for Atlas. Aí está. Uma arma, uma nave, duas naves, três naves. Starlinkgame.com. Aí, muito fixe. Para a Switch. Muito fixe. Supostamente o gajo estás ali a nave na mão. Aí, pensava que o gajo vinha com cabelo, acho que vinha, mas não, vem mesmo com uma boina.
Like many of you, I grew up in the 80s, obsessed with sci-fi, animation, comics, and of
Ele
course,
nasceu nos anos 80, gosta bastante de ficção científica.
With a dream of bringing those amazing childhood memories back to life for a new generation.
Aí está.
Starlink Battle for Atlas,
allows
you to take control of a team of star pilots in a massive, open, living star system, fighting to save Atlas from the Forgotten Legion. Build your custom starship, and then adapt to new challenges on the fly. Link extra armor and heavy weapons to take on a huge Legion Prime. Search for ancient secrets lost on the worlds of Atlas, or outrun outlaws through an asteroid field. Freedom is at the core of Starlink Battle for Atlas.
Liberdade é o que está mais à vista então neste jogo. Cada um pode fazer e adaptar-se à situação que quer, quando quer. Portanto, o poder da Nintendo Switch está aqui muito presente. Mas o jogo vai sair também para PS4 e Xbox One.
And stay tuned for many more surprises over the coming months. Thank you.
Este é um jogo que ainda está em desenvolvimento. Mas o conceito está fixe. Temos a navezinha, vamos mudando então das armas. Armas, armaduras. Atenção que agora temos gelo. Step.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Kutaz.
Step, step, step. Uma MILF.
I'm the studio director at Ubisoft Annecy.
Oh my god,
this is back on stage after our announcement at E3 last year. And we have had since then a full year of support and continuous development of Steep. Since the very beginning of this project, we have been working with athletes and we have always been impressed by their passion and dedication. We learned how one champion spent 300 days a year on a trampoline to practice for that perfect landing. We learned how others make more than 6 million turns to practice for the 15 they have to race in competition. These athletes, they travel to the world to train with the best, to compete with the strongest, and to challenge themselves with the most experienced and skilled coaches. It's truly a level of passion and dedication that goes well beyond our everyday lives. And when you talk to the very best of these men and women, you realize that there is something they always have in back of their minds at all times. It's a dream that takes years of preparation for just one go at that unforgettable moment. This December, with our first Steep expansion, this is a journey you will take. Enjoy!
Portanto, uma nova temporada para Step, será? Aí está. que eu já ouvi esta música. Jogos Olímpicos. Já, muito fixe. Portanto, temos aqui então Step. Oh, que malho! Aí está, os esportes então para os Jogos Olímpicos de 2018. Take the journey. Become a legend. Snowboard, snowstyle, ski cross, all-five, jump, blá blá blá. Não me deixam ler, cara, mas são muitos esportes que vão aí. Portanto, temos o Pyeongchang 2018. Muito fixe. Muito fixe. Totalmente fantástico. Ui, vem mais um jogo. Far Cry. Isso bem coisa. Aí está, Far Cry 5 que foi anunciado há basicamente duas semanas qualquer coisas. Henrique Clash, como é que é? Certamente os jogos Clash Royale. Também vou ter brevemente no meu canal. Se inscreve no meu canal, inscrevo. Deixa aí então o teu canal. Que coisa mais desejoso de vídeo. Vamos lá ver então. Eu quero ver gameplay de Far Cry 5. Far Cry 5. Vamos ter gameplay? Vamos ter gameplay, diz-me que sim. Vai entrar quem para mostrar o gameplay. Sapatilhas brancas, parece que está às LEDs. Very nice.
Hi, my name is Dan Hay, and I'm the executive producer of Far Cry the brand, as well as the creative director of Far Cry 5. I'd like to introduce you to Hope County, Montana. Vast, beautiful, rugged. A place where people don't even lock their front door anymore. But that's how it used to be. Today, Hope County's been overrun by a fanatical cult.
Então vamos ter então o primeiro gameplay de Far Cry.
Cult territory, cut off from the rest of the world. They've closed the roads. There's no cell phone signal, no 911. People are fucking scared. I had to say it.
Ok, linguagem madura para este tipo de jogo. O que ele disse é que as pessoas no jogo estão realmente muito cheias de medo, como a porra.
But to do that, well, you're gonna need to raise some hell.
Vamos então jogar, aí está, atual gameplay. Vamos ter então gameplay de Far Cry 5. Aí está. Ui, temos ali um cãozinho. Vamos chamar o Bobby. Ui, temos aqui este gajo. Estava trabalhando no trator, mas certamente houve aqui um tiroteio. Está ali uma pessoa à frente. Não sei se é o gajo está a ladrar. Please keep gate shut. Será que o gajo vai matar o cão? Ui, espera aí. Quem é este gajo aqui? Ok, os gajos estão a pregar a cena deles, não é? Isto é tipo um culto. Aish, que violência. Ok, temos então a companhia de vários personagens. Eu não sei se isto poderá ser então um jogo em modo cooperativo. Certamente sim, aqui o gajo supostamente está a jogar sozinho. E temos aqui várias pessoas. Está tudo morto, meu Deus. The father is a liar. Fuck de qualquer coisa. SL Trends.
Boom, boom, motherfuckers.
Boom, 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 boom. Bang, bang, bang.
Aí está. Tal. Aquelas barcas. Tal. Já foi. Está muito fixe. E vai, Bobby. Boomer. Eu só espero que o cão não morra. Aí está. O cãozinho é... Ai, roubou-lhe a arma, meu Deus. Grande cão, pá. Este não traz jornais, certamente. Este traz armas de jeito. Aí está o Nick Ray. What? Chegou o Optimus Prime. Co-op Friends for Hire. Aí está, cooperativo de amigos. Highline Week. Ok, temos aqui o aviãozinho e tal, muito fixe. Opa, está fantástico. Ai que... Ai meu! À hora de jantar dar uma coisa destas. Eish, Far Cry 5, está espetáculo. Boom, boom, motherfuckers. Está muito fixe. Está certamente muito fixe. Gostei bastante então do Far Cry. Muito fixe. Ui, vamos ter aqui mais um jogo. Que jogo será esse? Pagaram tudo, pagaram tudo. Só queria um Prince of Persia ou um Splinter Cell novo. Era top para esta conferência. The Division? Parece muito futurista. Não, não é The Division. Oh! Oh! Pera!
I don't deal with domesticated.
Hey, the fuck?
Beyond Good and Evil?
But I do have your little toy.
Beyond Good and Evil 2?
Show me the Redeemer.
Here you go, mate. Yo, hand it over. I got a hot date. Don't do late.
Monkey's got a date. What?
What? That's Swiss fucking chocolate, pig. Bon appetito.
Ok, será o novo IP ou será o Beyond Good and Evil 2?
I want every fucking cop in this fucking city after that fucking bastard!
Grab my chassis, Noxie!
Easy peasy, bro.
Shit!
Bang, bang, motherfuckers!
É pá, eles dizem muito isto. O outro era boom boom motherfuckers, isso é bang bang. Oh, the police is here. Oh shit, rockets. What? Vocês acham que isto é Beyond Good and Evil 2 ou será uma nova propriedade intelectual da Ubisoft? A gaja é preta, certamente, tem um macaco, temos ali o porco logo no início, o porco, epá, não sei, isto deve ser um novo jogo, vamos lá ver aqui que título aparece no final.
It's about bloody time. Let's see what we've got.
Sistema solar.
just as Yama described it. True freedom lies beyond.
Uou! Sumiu depressa. Finalmente! Finalmente! Ui, que fixe, meu! E que não ia estar presente. Fuck you, Ubisoft. Fuck you. Aí está. Finalmente. Beyond Good and Evil 2. Finalmente. Epá, muito bom. Não vimos gameplay, é certo, mas...
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Tá chorando, meu? Tá chorando? O que é isto? Oh! É um dos jogos mais pedidos.
First of all, I want to say a big thank you to all the teams who worked very hard on creating all this world. Again, thank you to all these teams behind us. I want also to say thank you to Yves, with all my heart. Thanks, Yves, for making this happen. This is just amazing. And also a special thanks to the fans of Beyond Good and Evil for sticking with us for so long.
Podes crer, meu. Podes crer.
It's about bloody time.
15 years.
15 anos à espera deste jogo.
So welcome to System 3. Our story takes place before the birth of Jade, in a multi-ethnic, multicultural human society in a distant solar system. It is a time when corporations create hybrids in their labs and enslave them to colonize the stars in order to compete for power and cosmic resources. With our crew of crazy and unforgettable characters, we fight in the name of freedom and the right to determine our own fate among the stars. And we will helm massive starfaring vessels through territories as spectacular as they are dangerous.
We've been working very hard just on the technology during 3 years. And today, we have a seamless online playground where we can travel across space at the speed of light. We can explore mysterious cities and discover unknown lands by ourselves or with friends. And we want you to participate in the making of this great adventure. Join our Space Monkey program. Today, and help us make Beyond Good and Evil a world that will challenge us and bring us together for thousand adventure, thrills, and fun. And please, Yves, just join us. This is. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations, you guys. You know, Gabriel and Michel
Está,
have done
finalmente
a
foi
fantastic
anunciado
job.
espetáculo.
It's amazing what
Está toda a
we
equipa.
have been able to achieve, and you and I. And all the teams,
este gajo é um bocadinho azeite. Não é? É um bocadinho de vinagre a mais.
Will amaze all the gamers. And I think video games can help us to grow and to get better. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Vai nada, Jogatino, vai nada. Muito fixe. Aí está.
So now, I would like to thank everyone here in the room and those who are watching.
É assim que acaba então a conferência.
Thank you for listening today.
Vamos ter também Assassin's Creed Origins gameplay já a seguir.
So to all the teams at Ubisoft, thank you for your incredible imagination and enthusiasm. All of us here, we wish you all a lot of fun playing games this year. So thank you very much and have a great E3.
Não mostrou nada de Rainbow Six. Nem do Wildlands.
Okay, wait, look, most importantly, it's not over. The show is not over, folks. We're gonna send you back to the home base behind the theater. We have 30 minutes of an exclusive... What is it? I lost it. Assassin's Creed Origins.
Nós vamos ter 30 minutos de gameplay de Assassin's Creed Origins já a seguir. Nós vamos continuar aqui, vamos ver esse gameplay então. Fiquem ainda ligados. Às 2 da manhã vamos ter então a conferência da PlayStation, onde estão muitas novidades para serem reveladas. E pessoal, o que é que acharam desta conferência da Ubisoft? Temos então o novo jogo que vai para a Switch de Mario com os Rabbids, Kingdom Battle, que tem um sistema então de estratégia, de posicionamento e de exploração, mesmo do Battle propriamente dito, muito fixe. Temos também Assassin's Creed, que tivemos mais um trailer. Vamos ter agora gameplay. Entretanto foi anunciado The Crew 2, que tem já motas, aviões, barcos e carros que podem então andar no deserto, nas florestas, etc. Um pouco assim todo terreno, e vamos ter então aqui uma sequela já muito mais construtiva, muito mais desenvolvida, com bastantes mais modalidades, mas tudo a favor do desportos de motor, portanto motorsports. Temos também o gameplay disponível no site da Ubisoft, o gameplay então de The Crew 2. Temos o South Park, The Fractured But Whole. Então temos mais um trailer deste jogo que envolve então South Park, e temos o jogo que está a ser então produzido pela Ubisoft também para a realidade virtual, Transference. Depois disso temos gameplays e tivemos Skull and Bones, um jogo que investe então no universo da pirataria nos altos mares, e que equipas ou ganhos, como quiserem dizer, tu e os teus amigos vais poder então conquistar outros navios, arranjar uma estratégia, formar uma equipa e derrotar outras equipas em alto mar. Está muito fixe. Tivemos também um gameplay, tivemos um anúncio oficial, está bastante fixe. Não se esqueçam de passar então pelo site skullandbonesgame.com para se registarem para a beta. O jogo vai estar disponível em 2018, acho eu, mas podem então aceder à beta já muito em breve. Depois tivemos o quê? Tivemos um jogo para smartphones, também derivado do South Park. Aqui é basicamente uma espécie de... eu estou a ver o Assassin's Creed, está espetacular este jogo. Tivemos então uma espécie de revelação para os smartphones então de South Park, e é tipo, aí tal, o Fractured But Whole ainda não saiu, mas nós vamos então redobrar as nossas atenções para esta série cómica que já passou no ser radical há muitos anos atrás, e vamos então compensá-los com uma versão Android e também para iPhones. Portanto, South Park, Phone Destroyer, temos então aqui mais um jogo de luta por turnos, e isso é bastante fixe. Depois foi anunciado Starlink Battle of Atlas. É um jogo que nós vamos ter então uma navezinha comprada, como os Amiibos, como os Skylanders, essa cena toda. Vamos ter uma nave e vamos poder comprar as armas. Entretanto, no jogo, no gameplay, temos a nave, temos um adversário mais forte, temos uma arma que faz frio contra um adversário que é de calor. Podemos mudar a arma então nessa nave e começar a jogar logo com essa arma no próprio jogo. Isso é uma função espetacular. Então o jogo foi mostrado na Nintendo Switch, acho eu, já não me lembro, mas também vai estar disponível nas outras consolas, nomeadamente a Xbox One X e também na PlayStation 4, sobretudo na PlayStation 4 Pro, porque o jogo vai correr então a 4K. Pessoal, temos o Road to Olympics, portanto temos as Olimpíadas que vão estar presentes então numa espécie de DLC, expansividade então no jogo Step, e temos então também o trailer de Far Cry 5, portanto tivemos um trailer gameplay de Far Cry, muito fixe também. Depois a conferência terminou com umas lágrimas, com finalmente após 15 anos, com Beyond Good and Evil 2. Tivemos um trailer, não tivemos o gameplay, vimos o gameplay correr atrás do backstage, e basicamente estivemos 15 anos à espera de Beyond Good and Evil 2. Eu sou NetWeb, vamos ficar então aqui a correr a demo de Assassin's Creed Origins. Eu vou comentando aqui um pouco, e daqui a pouco terminamos então esta live stream que foi da conferência do Ubisoft, para prepararmos então para as 2 da manhã. Estamos então na conferência da Sony PlayStation, onde muitos jogos e o poder de jogar vai estar então ao vosso dispor com novidades e montes de jogos que vocês estão mesmo à espera. Entretanto, temos aqui então o Assassin's Creed Origins, temos aqui o Bayek, é a personagem principal. O que é que acontece aqui? Temos aqui o fato de penas, supostamente é para ele, os fatos de palha, supostamente é para ele cair, esconder. Ele usa as ervas, um pouco a Horizon Zero Dawn e também Uncharted, que já usam as ervas altas para se esconderem dos inimigos. O parkour está novamente presente e basicamente tudo dá para escalar, tudo dá para subir, tem inclusive as pirâmides. Portanto, vocês podem ver aqui a águia, o falcão neste caso, serve então para visualizar a revelação do mapa, portanto para verificar o terreno e descobrir as novas possibilidades. Temos já aqui uma morte, e agora temos aqui o arco, um headshot, não morreu à primeira. O gajo não sabe de onde veio, mas é filho de gente parva. Meu Deus, que burro. Agora, vais lutar? Ui, o gajo veio lutar. Portanto, eles estão a dizer que este gajo é um comandante. Dead. Temos o loot e eu gosto deste então com este gameplay. Não se esqueçam, às 2 da manhã estamos presentes então para a conferência de imprensa na E3 da Sony PlayStation. Sou Netweb, não se esqueças de deixar o teu like, partilhar com os teus amigos, avisar os teus amigos que às 2 da manhã vamos estar novamente de pé para assistir às novidades da PlayStation. Entretanto, o gajo subiu aqui de nível, não é? Não esqueçam então de subscrever, deixar o like, partilhar com os amigos e comentar o que mais gostaste nesta conferência da Ubisoft. Eu principalmente gostei de tudo, eu adoro videojogos, sou como tu, como todos os outros, e é por isso que estou então a assistir à E3 2017. Netweb, he's off!
Abilities that are aligned with manipulation. So manipulating the environment, animals and NPCs. In the center we have the warrior aspect, which is really delving deep into fight, and the hunter aspect, which is more the stealthy approach of being an assassin or being a ranger. And the idea is players can dedicate themselves or go through the graph however they want. That's why it's a graph, because they can actually kind of spread themselves as they wish. They can really craft their own assassin, and you can even focus on one area. If you want to be the absolute ultimate warrior,
Ultimate warrior.
you can dedicate yourself. So the last ability on each graph, you can keep pumping points into it, so you can really become that super powerful archetype that you wish to play.
You just got to chase down a fluorescent outfit and you're good to go.
So what kind of player would you be, Ash? What's your personal favorite style?
Personally, well, we should get Carl to buy something here.
We go for the enhanced warrior bow.
Enhanced warrior bow. The warrior bow is super cool. We haven't seen it yet, so maybe we should switch to it if we can.
Yep. We did pick up a few new bows, right?
Yeah, we should check out the new gear. Definitely check out the new gear. So in terms of my style, I would say I'm somewhere between hunter and warrior. I can't choose one or the other. I sometimes prefer stealth, sometimes prefer just duking it out with the guys. That's my style, but that's one thing we wanted to cater to, is that we have a lot of fans who either play stealth or play pure combat.
It depends on
their mood.
mood.
We wanted to give them a control over that.
Yeah.
So here we can see that Carl put on a new bow. You also had a new shield. Put on the shield, put on the shield.
New everything. New bow, new shield.
Is it really going to be better? Let's have a look.
It's way better. So you can see the shield adds to the player's resistance.
Okay.
It was quite significant. And we can see it has a property, which is that when you block a hit, you generate adrenaline. So the idea is, with gear, you can actually start crafting, again, the way you fight, the way you stealth. We can see the crafting at the bottom there. So just like combat, there's no longer this concept that you can one-shot assassinate just anybody. Enemies that are higher level, you'll do stealth damage, but if you want to one-shot them, be that true lethal assassin, you have to craft better hidden blades.
You gotta work hard at it. And now we're going for a little boat ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to cool down in the sea, which I wish I could do right now, because I am on fire.
Pretty hot. So this is the amazing tech Singapore has been working on. The water, I think it's some of the most beautiful water in any game. It's absolutely beautiful. It's completely seamless. We can, at some point, we'll dive underneath. For now, you know, we have an island here. Let's maybe at some point explore the island.
Well, this lake is really big. Yeah, can we just get a sort of look at how big this is?
So
this is one
Take
of the
a look at this lake.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can see the draw distance are absolutely stunning.
Yeah, this is, for you folks watching, this is running on the Xbox One X.
Yeah. It's absolutely beautiful. It's really allowing us to showcase what we can push with our engine, the beauty of the world. We really want to do Egypt justice and show it off, show off our artists, show off our technical people, our programmers who bring this to life.
It's gorgeous.
So here we can see some boats in the distance. This bigger ship here. There's always opportunities. The world is alive. You know, fishermen are out catching fish. They'll take their goods to shore, to docks, take them to the markets, go home and sleep at night. And there's always opportunities for the player here.
All right, out for a little swim. And you mentioned underwater. Let's take a little dive.
Okay, let's take a little dive.
Take a look. You know, I see something dangerous off in the horizon there.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, what is that?
It's a hippo.
Oh, man, do we have other
He looks pretty
creatures?
friendly. Let's get closer. See what happens.
It's a good idea. Very good idea. Or not.
Carl has a great track record with animals, so nothing could go wrong.
Yeah.
But
you've heard about his stories from Singapore, I think. So this is a location. The reason there's loot here, the question might be, why is there loot here? The reason there's loot here is actually this island. It's where the Ptolemies, so the guard force, they use this island as a way to stop, to take a break, to actually refill on some of their stocks. And so here we can see there's actually a guard on the other side who's been killed by what? I don't know, but maybe the hippo.
Not a hippo. No, he's a good guy. I think we should say hi.
Nice dude.
He's a nice dude.
Oh, I got a spear.
You got a spear? Use the spear. Switch to the spear.
Okay, let's switch.
Yeah, because that's the thing. We've seen sort of that short curved sword in action.
The khopesh, yeah.
But there is a variety of weapons, and the sort of the reach of the longer weapons is going to affect how you are in combat.
Exactly. So we have a ton of types of weapons. So 8 melee weapons, 4 types of bows, and this is just the types. Then within them, there's levels, attributes, properties, and all that stuff. And of course, it's a completely seamless system here. We're using the bow in water.
You should get in closer, Carl, and see what happens.
Those birds, if Carl is good, he can shoot those birds down.
I got other problems right now. Let me deal with this angry beast.
They're just trying to say hi.
Okay.
You know?
I feel like you're engaging it on its home turf. Like maybe they're slower on land. You don't want to. Oh God.
And he's using the spear.
Oh no! You're smacking the hippo with your spear.
Oh, the poor hippo. What if it's a mama?
Now, you know what?
Man.
Now you've gotten
Carl.
him angry. He just wanted to say hi.
I think if it's a mama, Carl's in even more trouble.
Yeah.
Keep circling
You're vicious, yeah.
No hippos were harmed in the making of this demo.
No, no actual hippos were harmed in the making of Assassin's Creed.
This one's being harmed, though. There we go.
All right, so when you loot a hippo, what are you gaining from this beast?
So,
what was the purpose of this massacre?
Do you ever think you would say that sentence in public? So animals. So the fauna of Egypt.
Whoa.
Is,
Okay.
Just throw that guy off his boat?
Yeah. Poor guy. So this is.
Sorry, buddy. There's a hippo just over there. Careful, huh?
You can use the corpse as a float. You'll be fine.
This is Carl style. Obviously, Egypt, it's very well known for its fauna, its wildlife, and we need it to represent that properly here. And then we have to say, well, it matters to the player on some level. So this is part of the progression system. So you gain materials that you would use to craft some of your gear. So that's.
Oh! You're just a shit starter, aren't you, Carl?
It's military. It's all right.
These are military dudes. Put
He's on fire now.
Okay.
Ooh, fire on a boat. That's a recipe for disaster. I like it.
Oh, the fisherman's coming in dangerously.
Oh boy.
Is someone else mixing it up over there?
There we go.
Oh, now the boat's on fire.
It's coming for me though. He knew that his boat was in trouble. I better leave.
Just leave him to tread water.
Yeah.
So you know what? If the situation was slightly different,
I love how this guy's just along for the ride. He's just in front of you like, what is happening?
Yeah, the guy's just chilling. The thing is, Bayek is a Magi. They are protectors of Egypt. They're protectors of the Egyptian way of life, and Egyptians have a high respect for Magi's, and they go to them for help. This is actually feeds into the questing system, actually. So, as a Magi, he respects them. He's gonna let him take his boat for a ride.
You do you, Bayek. You do you. Set boats on fire.
I like it too, because he's not like, obviously the boat's important to that dude. Like, it's probably his livelihood. He's like, look, man, you can take this wherever you want, but I need it when you're done.
Yeah, just be sure you bring it back in one piece.
For a bit. He'll even wait a bit. Eventually he'll leave, but he'll wait a bit for now.
He's watching me carefully.
So courteous.
Like,
so
hey,
courteous.
in case you need a getaway vehicle, I'm here, bro. It's cool.
Exactly. So here, this is another military camp, but this one's slightly different. This one's a wharf. Here, what we wanted to show is just what it's like to take on enemies that are much higher level. So here we'll see some guards. So there's some in the front gate there. So level 25, you see that the badge is red, which is kind of telling the player, yes, you can try. You can try.
Try your best.
Take a run at him.
Give it a shot, but it's going to be a very difficult fight because you're not at their level just yet. Eventually, by going through quests, by completing locations in the world, you will level up enough. So I would recommend just trying. Carl,
what's your plan here?
Are you going to take on this challenge?
Let's. Oh, this guy's. Oh, he looks vulnerable. So let's try a headshot.
He's alone.
Let's try a headshot. See how much damage it does. Oh goodness, it's not going to do a lot.
He's trying to swat a fly.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
He is tough.
Yeah,
just a little scratch.
Yeah.
Get up on him. All right, got the spear. Working it in close quarters. And come on, get him, Carl.
Oh boy, here we go.
I believe in you, Carl.
You can take him. He can take him. Honestly, he can do it. Carl's been practicing. He's very good at the game.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, look at that one hit.
Like a stun almost happening. Is that a heavy hit that I'm?
No.
Oh, dear Lord.
You get an F for effort. It's okay.
Yeah, 2 hits from me. Okay.
So look, the game is live. This is,
this is real gameplay.
Exactly.
Yeah,
we take we take games very seriously in the sense of we want this to be the representation of the game as it is. We want players to see where it is today. So yes, in a demo playthrough, Carl died in front of everybody.
Killed.
But I've learned my lesson.
You don't have to rub it in, Ash. In front of everybody.
I've learned my lesson, and I'll just keep moving on. The level 25 is too high. Let's,
give them a wide berth now, and so you're coming in. You're sort of leaving the wharf and coming.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah. So
There's
Carl
our
just
friend.
called for his mount.
And does this horse have a name?
Yes,
or is it a horse with no name?
I believe this horse is named Amun-Re.
Amun-Re.
So,
He's very handsome. Or
it's a beautiful horse.
Yeah.
So Senu is our eagle companion. In this case, though, we wanted that mounts was something that the player can actually collect more and more mounts, purchase more and more mounts, and we have many different types of mounts. So there's horses, many types of beautiful horses, but also camels and eventually chariots.
Camels.
Yeah, and they all have their value, and so you can actually have different types of horses. Senu being the eagle companion that stays with you through the journey. So there we go. So we have this beautiful black horse here.
Does the camel
Black
have
stallion.
a spit attack? Because I hear they do that.
A spit attack, no, but you can rear with the horse. You can rear with the horse. The camel.
Get the hooves in there. So we're sort of skirting the shoreline here, and this is. You guys have built, as you were saying in the presentation, this is a country. This is not just one city. So what kind of region are we in?
Yeah, actually, before we go in, so here we found Umeria, which is a port village. Actually, maybe I'll ask Carl to go to the map.
Sure.
We can go to the map just to kind of give a general spacing of the world. So this is the lake that we've seen with Senu. If we keep zooming out. This is the aspect of the demo. The lake is where the demo takes place. Since we were riding a bit north of it earlier,
we started around here.
Yeah, that's how we unfog the world. By visiting the world, you unfog it. But just to give a breadth of this country that we've built.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Move around just to show it's.
Whoa.
Yeah. It keeps going.
Ginormous.
It's absolutely massive.
Up to Alexandria in the north.
Yeah, Alexandria.
Nice.
There's the Giza Desert, the Nile Delta, the Giza Plateau, Memphis, the ancient city of Memphis, and it goes on. Then there's Fayum, Crocodilopolis down in the south.
Crocodilopolis.
Yes. Real city.
I like that place, Thieves Land. What's going on? Does anybody ever go there?
Really honest people
like,
are there.
I think
you don't want to go down.
daring players should go there. There's a lot of cool stuff in it for them. So just to give an idea that we, this is a country. Egypt is. It's such a majestic setting, and we've dreamed of going to this place. And so when we started and we decided we're going to Egypt, we understood that it was going to be you know, a labor of love. It was gonna push us to develop new technologies, to build such a crazy big world, and then to even populate the world with all these people that actually have agendas and purpose. For example, these people over here are being attracted by an event, if Carl would look at it.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh, Egypt is hard. Egypt, it was a tough life.
Place.
Let's investigate.
Priest, what has the boy done to deserve this? This has nothing to do with you. Back away. The boy will get what he deserves.
I serve Sobek. I serve Sobek. I am a slave.
Boy, what are you accused of?
I was charged with ferrying 2 gold Sobeks to Crocodilopolis. Just out of port, my ship sank by the lighthouse. I almost drowned. The statues were lost. I didn't steal them.
Silence! And you, step back, Sahedi. Wait, do not threaten me, Neb. I am a Magi. If the boy speaks the truth, I will find your gold Sobeks. If he lies, he is yours to deal with.
So here we got a little bit of a taste of Bayek's personality and his attitude towards these masked priests that abuse their power. And this is a side quest. So our players can expect this type of quality, you know, cinematics, great characters, in the optional content in the side quest. And we have hundreds of stories to tell. Egypt was a really wonderful place. Then we found so much amazing stories that we wanted a way to be able to tell them, and the quest structure allowed us to do that. But again, we're saving the quest stuff for other streams, for YouTubers out there. So so for now, we'll continue with playing through the world.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, if you folks are just joining us, we're playing Assassin's Creed Origins on the Xbox One X with Ash and Carl from the Assassin's Creed Origins dev team. I'm Chris, this is Hanny, and we'll be doing this for about 10 more minutes, so stick around. We've got plenty of open world stuff to show you and some explorations here as Senu scouts out some more locations.
So, she's a good girl.
So here, actually, I'm going to ask Carl to not stealth this one. The reason we're showing these different locations, different camps and warps is actually we wanted to show a bit of stealth, we want to show a bit of fight, so I'm going to ask Carl.
All right, well, what do we got in our arsenal here?
He needs to earn some redemption.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He needs to
this
earn
time,
redemption.
win this one, Carl.
Okay, let's give it a try.
For the last.
Here I come, out the bushes.
Are you going in with the spear?
I'll just shoot him in the chest first, wake him up.
Good wake-up call.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, all right, all right.
Nice dodge.
Come on, Carl. Redeem yourself.
Boom. Nice job so far.
At some point,
yes.
just to show the
one more hit and he's dead.
The versatility of the fight. You can take out your bow. There we go, dynamically in the fight. And
oh my God,
bravo, bravo.
All right, now is he close to filling up his adrenaline meter here?
Yes.
He seems like that might be helpful.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
I'll try and use it on the big dude.
He is humongous.
There we go. Okay, just get in there, unleash. There we go.
Okay.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay, here we go.
We're gonna see Carl.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Impaled.
Very good. Very good.
That was
Oh, you done good, Carl.
Oh, no.
Oh,
through the
boy.
throat that time. Nice.
Nice job, Carl. You killed it.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, now give us a little broader context. Who are these dudes that Bayek is dispatching with such panache?
So this is we're in the era of the Ptolemies. So these are Ptolemaic guards. They work for the people that Bayek is going after. And when I say going after, effectively Bayek is unraveling a mystery, and he doesn't know who these characters are that he's after. And so he comes to this place. He's actually looking for a contact to gain some info to lead him to eventually his targets. And these are the Ptolemy guards who work for these people. Bayek, being an Egyptian, a Magi, he doesn't have a very good alignment with these people. They represent, they represent
really like
the evil forces that are destroying his homeland. So anyway, so these are the people he's after. This area of the world, just to say, if we take a look around, Carl, this is a beautiful shot of the world.
Carl, give us a slow pan here.
So this is
well, actually, there's a reach eye point, so we can get a better view from there.
Yeah, so we're gonna do a viewpoint. We'll do the viewpoint.
Just for a sec, we're seeing, you know, some serious climbing here, a hallmark of the Assassin's Creed franchise, but that rock didn't have any like obvious handholds on it. Like, what's the approach to climbing in Origins?
So the climbing, actually before we synchronize, just to look around.
So pretty.
So the climbing in Origins, it's so first we've revamped the controls. the fluidity of the character. We've gotten a lot of positive feedback already from the people who've played the build that feel like the assassin is really responsive, listening to them, doing what they want. And we pushed that to the climbing, where we said, you know what, we should be able to climb any surface we want. So we've created a tech for Bayek when he's climbing to be able to put his hands and footholds into crevices and so on any surface, so effectively to be able to climb anywhere. We wanted, you know, as the most seamless experience that we can have. Here you can see the world is absolutely beautiful. See that that distance, that top peak in the distance? You know, we could just go there at some point if we wish to. Swimming, by boat, by camel, whatever. And there's secrets up there for us. There's really
I
cool
love
stuff.
secrets.
There's really cool discoveries to find. Here, why don't we synchronize? So here, the world is, you know, kudos to our artists, our engineers, our technical artists. You know, this world is something.
Absolutely, and you know, so synchronizing, you know, historically is sort of a way to learn more about an area, sort of clear the fog from an area. But you mentioned earlier, the fog clears by you just traveling through the area.
Yeah, exactly. So we wanted to keep the idea of we wanted to keep the viewpoints as an homage to the series.
Leap of faith, there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Maybe we can explore a bit, walk through the area a little bit, just to give a flavor of the village life. Villages are great places to pick up quests, to go to shops, and obviously there are many quests inside villages. These are hubs of content. But anyway, so we're in a red zone right now.
So will now show us the fleeing technology.
Yeah, I'd recommend fleeing maybe. Or you can fight.
He's feeling strong from his last encounter.
Yeah. Yep.
He's digging that.
Real confidence.
Mixing melee and
now we're busting out the warrior's bow here. That was a skill we unlocked earlier.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Good point.
Switch to the warrior bow. So the warrior bow, it's effectively our shotgun bow. He shoots 5 arrows at once.
There we go.
Oh my God, deadly.
Bravo.
Beautiful. Very efficient.
It shoots 5 arrows at once. So when we talk about attributes and properties, you can actually find bows that you can actually have more arrows on them. You can set them on fire by default. So this compound here, it's actually part of a quest. Don't want to ruin the quest for people, but this is somebody's home that's been, let's say, confiscated, and Bayek will eventually have to help those people.
Oh, it's a porcupine.
That's a lot of arrows, but you can recover. It looks like you're recovering that.
Yeah. You can pick up your arrows.
And that ranged combat, that focus on sort of, you know, assassins have had ranged weapons in the past before, but with the bows in Origins, you guys are really trying to expand that.
Yeah. It's a full-blown third-person shooter on that element. It's we really wanted that the playstyles we push. So range combat, melee, stealth, that this stuff feels authentic. And if you just want to focus on that the game will fully support it and will go deep into that. So we've really pushed ourselves to develop these gameplays. The shooting feels great. The bows feel amazing. And there's a bunch of bows we haven't shown. There's the Predator bow, which is kind of like a sniper.
Can we talk about the cat?
There's a little
There's a cat.
This is such a great way to wrap this up. Like we just saw a cat in ancient Egypt. Come on,
in ancient Egypt, and you know what? Cats are very important in ancient Egypt.
Can you pet it?
So here, look. So see, okay, look. So systemically, you know, as I said, animals really live in this world, and so this cat has, for some reason, an affection towards Bayek.
He loves you, or she.
Or she's sticking around.
Reciprocate.
Look at she loves them. She loves them.
Carl,
as I said, we've put a lot of effort on animals and their needs and what they do in the world. Yeah.
I love that she appeared near the end of this stream. This is amazing.
Fantastic moment.
Yes.
Ash, this has been so great, Carl. Thank you for showing off the game. There's a lot more to come this week, and but it must be really exciting for you guys.
You know, it's been a long journey for us. It's absolutely wonderful to be able to show off the game and have people play it, get their feedback, see their excitement. I'm super proud of the team and what we've achieved. Kudos to the Singapore team, to the Montreal team, to all the teams that are working on this game all over the world, with many people supporting us. It's a really wonderful, exciting time for us, and I can't wait for our fans to play this.
Absolutely, and they'll get to play it at E3 here, but later this year, October 27th is the release date.
Yes, October 27th. So October 27th on PS4 Pro, PS4, Xbox, PC, and of course a launch title for Xbox One X.
Fantastic. Well, if you folks want more Assassin's Creed Origins here at E3, there's going to be streams. Keep it tuned to Ubisoft's social channels to find out when and where those are. If you want more Assassin's Creed right now, you can head to the Ubisoft YouTube channel and check out the behind-the-scenes video from the Ubi blog. And for all the awesome games here revealed during that incredible conference, Ubisoft.com, that's where it's at. So, on behalf of Hanny, Carl, Ash, I'm Chris Waters, thanking all of you for watching, and have a great week.
Peace!
Thank you. Have a great E3.